Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. I'm late. I overslept. My alarm was not set. I actually didn't set it at all. I had it turned off because I was off all this weekend, and my brain just didn't process that I'd be here on Sunday. Woke up at 6:45. I went, "Oh look, I'm just on time," and then I realized, "Oh, wait a minute. That says 6, not 5. I usually get up at 5:45, so I got a whole extra hour of sleep in. Since I don't have to do anything really today, I might actually stay an extra hour late." Hey, Echo. Before I get started, I want to say thank you, Duncan Track. Well, first of all, thank you, everybody. Hi, and Echo for helping me out there, and everybody else who might have come in and said hello or thought they were going to say hello only to be disappointed I wasn't here. So thank you very much for that, and I apologize. It's not normal for me. But it does happen to everybody, I guess, eventually. Duncan Trax, thank you for the Giganify bits. And Cat Peasant, you too. Thank you very much for the gigantic licking bits. Master Bismuth, good to see you. Killick and, yeah, Echo, Pi. Hang on a second. I don't know if I'm having an issue with my, oh, that's not cool. I thought maybe I was having problems with the connection to YouTube, but no, it doesn't seem to be an issue. It's good. Sleepy Fork, yeah, no, 100%. And it wasn't mostly, it pretty much wasn't because I was sleepy. I just didn't set my alarm. I turned it off Thursday morning, or not Thursday morning, Friday morning, after getting the kiddo up because I really didn't need it, or Monday, because she doesn't go to school Monday and I'm off Monday. It's Labor Day, which is a U.S. holiday and one of the few national holidays we have that gets honored in most cases. But even then, retail, they'll still make you work. But anyway, so yesterday I did some work. Hey, Nuke for Prez, how you doing? It's good to see you. You might be interested in this. I don't know. And Lazy Crip, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. So I did some work yesterday to prepare for hardware replacement. Not really hardware replacement, hardware upgrades and repair for the old PC, the old Windows XP machine. I'll tell you quickly what it was all about. The Pentium 2 was actually in a case that I bought about 12 years ago. And it's got vents for the top. You can put 2 fans in there up to 90 millimeters. And then you've got a 90 millimeter fan on the back, a 90 millimeter fan on the front. You can even put a 90 millimeter fan on the bottom right behind the power supply, which I find to be difficult because all the cord sticking out there is a real good chance a cable could slip down and jam that fan and break it or worse. You won't be here long waiting on Zool. No problem. So yeah, that's that's a real thing. Well, the problem with that is the Pentium 2, while they were kind of toasty, the Pentium 3 is when they started getting really hot and being an issue. And even that wasn't really that bad. The Athlons got super smoking hot. So did the Pentium 4s. So anyway, the Athlon, notoriously hot, was in a much more closed, traditional early 2000s and older style case with only a front and rear fan option, no side fan, no top fans, nothing. So what I did was I swapped the hardware, put the Pentium 2 in that PC. I don't think it triggers. Yeah, it doesn't trigger when you if you do any kind of response to something Twitch has prompted you with, like a sub update or something like that. It generally doesn't run commands. I don't know exactly how that works, but that's what I see. Anyway, so here's the deal. So I moved all the hardware from the Athlon PC into the old Pentium 2 case and moved the Pentium 2 into the old Windows XP machine. And that actually does have plenty of cooling for the Pentium 2, should anyway. We're going to find out today. Hopefully it doesn't have any issues. But there's 2 fans in that case in a push-pull configuration, and it should be more than enough airflow, barring the ribbon cables for the IDE stuff. But anyway, the Windows XP machine is in the process of being repaired. We have a new... a new old stock. It was brand new when I got it. Oh, I need to fix my camera. Hang on a second. I was in such a hurry this morning. Check it out. I might get a little darker here in a second, but you notice it's a little bit frame ratey, isn't it? A little jerky. Might even be a little blown out. There we go. That's better. Much smoother. Anyway, so new old stock. It's called a mini UFO. These were available up until probably around 2010. And this will replace this monstrosity that I had to put on this 9800 Pro because the heatsink, the fan on that heatsink had crapped out. So it's an old CPU fan that I literally strapped over the front of it. Now, this may be part of the reason why it's overheating, maybe because of the weight on the cooler. I don't know. But anyway, that's it. So there you go. It's a 9800 Pro. All in wonder. You can see the TV tuner right there. Kind of make that out. There's memory chips. There they are. You see those two memory chips on the bottom, or the side and the bottom there. There's two more above the fan. You just can't see it. I've got some heat sinks for those, thermal tape and all included. And hopefully that will resolve all the heating issues. I also have two more 90mm fans for this case that it's moved into. Skyfall, how you doing over there on YouTube? It's good to see you this morning. Ball Boy next to Pandora Directive. Doing me proud. Yeah. I always keep him up there. I need to glue the other one back together again. The agility one is broken. He breaks at his wrist real easy because it's just one hand holding himself up balanced. But yeah, so this is the video card that's going to get some love today, hopefully with this. I am a little skeptical that it'll fit without having some modification due to this TV tuner, but it looks like the pin configuration for the heatsink should line up just fine. We'll find out this afternoon. So that's the story. You know, the Agile Vault Boy has tons of agility, but he's not that flexible. Yeah. That's kind of the problem. That really is kind of the problem. All right. Let's see. And that's it. That's all I got. So what I'm going to say is, let's get started because honestly, I haven't done a full test on the Pentium 2 since I moved all the hardware. But I'm pretty sure it's going to work just fine. I did boot it up and everything came up, but there may be some configuration things I got to deal with. Oh, I forgot to put that cover back on. Oh, well. So that's a good sign. Nah, that actually worked. Hopefully we see CF card in the storage list here, along with the Sony CD-ROM. I want to say I saw that yesterday when I turned it on. All right, good news. I had to relocate the storage drive on this machine to the back of the PC, which I'm not happy with. I'm going to buy, I got to get a little 5 1/4 to 3.5 inch mounting bracket for just below the CD-ROM drive on this machine so that it'll actually line up properly, because otherwise I won't be able to get to the CF card without a little extra effort that I'm not willing to put. Look at that, we even got audio on the first try. I thought I managed to get that set right. All right, that makes me feel pretty good. Hopefully it stays this way. Hopefully it's good all the way through. DVD or CD-ROM drive opens. Hey Susie, how you doing? Oh, that's the wrong. Wait. Oh man, I didn't even notice this Friday. I managed to get these all mixed up. Four, 5, and 6 are in the case for 3, 4, and 5. Or 1, 2, and 3, excuse me. Usually a little more particular about that. But that's okay. Actually, I guess I can leave that open. We're going to have to open it in a minute anyway. The real scary part is I'm going to have to find a new location to put my PlayStation, because it sits on top of what used to be the Pentium 2. Now it sits on top of the Athlon, literally right above the CPU. So it's going to get toasty, and I do not want that 25-year-old PlayStation to get constantly burned by the heat out of that old computer. But that's my problem. I'll figure it out eventually. Let's see here. It shouldn't auto run. I think I had that disabled for this particular disk. It gives you the option to do it. Okay, here we go. So what are you and Zool up to today, Echo? What are you and Zool up to today? You still doing tactics? Or are you watching GTA 3? You're doing GTA 3, aren't you? Watching San Andreas? Excuse me, not 3. Oh, okay. All right. Sharpies. Oh, that's right. Sharpies runs are GTA. I couldn't remember. Wow. Why all of a sudden can I see all of these saves that I couldn't see before? That's weird. Alright, so this is the evidence room. On Friday, when we concluded our stream, I had located a key. B17, I believe it was. NSA key, and it says B17. So I'm assuming that is that's 15, so we gotta go all the way down here. Red alarm. Red alarm. Hey, you know, they should put a red alarm on this. Yeah, pardon me for a moment while I take out the trash over on YouTube. There we go. It's got to be some kind of bot. I don't understand what's going on there.
I wish I had keys for all the lockers.
Yeah. What? Oh, it's one of those boxes. Check it out.
Hello, box. We meet again.
Oh, it's the same box. Okay. Let me guess. I'm going to get caught on the way out. I feel like there's probably something on the floor in here, too. I don't know what the hell this is.
Looks like a code is required in order to use the scanner.
He opened a secret locker and found a blue wig. Fortnite. Tex Murphy edition. Why not? They've done it with Marvel characters. They've done it with John Wick. Oh, God. And whoever else. I mean, everybody else, I think. At least it's not too high yet. I can tolerate this. Okay, what do I need? A special code, huh? Paper with numbers? 1091, maybe?
I guess I'll need to put something in the reader first.
What am I looking for? Oh, wait. Maybe...
I guess I should open the door first.
Really? You... Damn it. Where the hell is the door? How do... I mean, doesn't this look like a door?
Looks like a code is required in order to use the scanner.
This is confusing. Okay. Put a code in. Sorry, it looks like you need to put something in there. Oh! Well, that was annoying. I'm gonna guess 1091. I don't know what just happened. I don't even know if that's the right thing. Paper with numbers. I can't do anything with it. It says, for your information, 1091. Okay, great. Back. Memorandum. BAK memorandum. It is imperative that you begin surveillance on targets immediately. Yeah, that was that whole... Okay, yeah, I get that. Oh, it's it did work. Okay, demagnetized puzzle box. So that did work. Because before it said Emily's puzzle box. Now it says demagnetized. So that did something. Is there something else I can put in there?
Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to do it. Well, that...
Okay, so I think that's it. I guess there's nothing else.
That doesn't seem...
And I guess...
Well,
yeah, so I think we're done here. How much you want to bet when I exit it's going to yell at me? That looks like some kind of a scanner. So what happens? Oh, you can't travel from here.
I wonder what those lights mean. Could be part of a security scanner.
Okay, so you can't travel here. You've got to go through that door, which means, yep, for sure it's going to yell at me if I try to go through there. Is there something I can do? Is there another way out, perhaps?
Well, this is either a map of San Francisco or a giant Etch-a-Sketch.
Right. Okay, what do we have inventory-wise that might help us?
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
Okay. So how do I open it? Maybe... Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. CD is reflective. Hey, that's actually not a terrible thing. But I'm not sure...
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, it didn't do it.
Well...
Sorry for the caps. Oh, it's all right. It looked like you had caps lock on and then hit shift to lower or to uppercase to C. And then everything else went to uppercase. It's all good. Okay, well, let's just prove the theory. If we go through this door, it's going to go... And then we have to, you know, reload. But that's all right. I saved it. Hey, Avuzel! Okay, I was wrong.
That's the way I came in.
Yes, I know it's the way you came in, you dipstick. Okay. Let's see. Autotech, Garden House, Waterfront. We can try the police station. Oh, CD2. Oh, this doesn't have Malden. Oh, God. I got to get used to hitting the right button. That's right. He's the only one that doesn't appear on a CD label. Avoozle, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm going to take a wild stab here that I've triggered some kind of an alarm. Perhaps I'm not able to disable it.
What now?
Not too bad. Maybe less sleep than you needed. I actually woke up an hour late. I got more sleep than I didn't get more sleep than I needed. I just got more sleep than I had anticipated. Make it quick.
I just need to ask you a few questions. Then I'll let you get back to your little word search game.
Fine. Hurry it up, or I'll bust you for loitering.
He would. Okay.
You can keep that.
You aren't even remotely interested in it?
You can keep that.
All right, he doesn't have anything there. What about this? Okay, I don't see anything new there. How about we just go back to the Ritz? We'll go up to Tex's office. Get ready for disc number 5. Try her first. Please insert disc 5. Of course. Yes, absolutely. I got to get used to reaching down and opening that drawer, not the one above. Everybody got your coffee this morning, I hope. Except maybe a Avoozle, unless you like drinking coffee at night. Some people do.
This is Lucia Purnell. I'm not a...
Of course you're not here.
Looks like Regan isn't home, right?
So we'll try Gordon Fitzpatrick, now that we have one of the boxes. Or the box back.
Have you had any luck recovering the box from the NSA?
Thank you.
Yeah, I got it, but I don't think the feds are too happy with me right now. You got a second to talk?
Certainly.
Okay, so...
Project Blueprint was the name given to the military's analysis of the alien materials. I admired Tom.
We already talked to him.
I don't believe... Oh, yes, I know of him. He's a respected writer in the field of UFO studies. By all appearances, he's a reclusive man. There is nothing I can do to help you open the box.
Well, what am I supposed to do then? How am I supposed to open that?
Thomas had a daughter named Regan.
Yeah, we already asked him about that. All right, looks like we don't have anything there. I think we triggered what we need from that, I'm guessing. You are off to the nuclear wasteland of the Midwest. Well, have fun, Ego. Thank you for setting everything up. Appreciate that. And for tolerating my delay. Yeah, we'll just travel. It's easier. Let's see. We'll go to... let's see. Who would be able... to help me with this? Or maybe I don't need to travel. Maybe I need to figure out how to open this thing. Is there something I can do with the inventory? It says demagnetized. Makes me wonder, is there something I... Yeah, I don't know.
A collection of the Bay City Mirror's daily anagram puzzles. If I ever really get stuck on an anagram, at least I've got a connection at the newspaper.
Yeah, okay. And he gives no dialogue on this, none whatsoever. Oops. So let's try combining stuff. Oh, what? Ah, come here. Not resume. So there is a couple of possibilities. Maybe that. And of course, I probably don't have what I need to open it, but it's also possible that it's something... Oh, wait, is there something at the electronics store? Chelsea's not there.
That doesn't seem to...
Let's see.
That is one old... Well,
I mean, I can try...
that doesn't seem to... Well, that doesn't seem... Well, that doesn't... Well, that one... Well, that one... That doesn't seem... Well, that doesn't seem to... That doesn't...
So I guess maybe there isn't anything in here I can use it with? I don't know.
Well, that won't... That doesn't seem to do it. Well, that doesn't seem...
Alright, I guess we could try talking to him. Let's see if...
Anything else?
Anything... Visual analyzing apparatus.
The visual analyzing
Yeah,
apparatus allows you to examine objects and enhance different quadrants digitally. It's a steal at only $70.
Thing about this is it appears...
I don't think I'll need that.
It appears that you can buy this piece repeatedly. But you don't get but one. It didn't take any money that time. Okay, so that's good. Can't buy it. Acts like he's going to, but he won't buy it. He won't Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so this doesn't seem to be useful. Oops. Could try Crazy Gary. Actually, can we get into Fuchsia Flamingo? No. Can't talk to Emily. I assume this is still all locked up.
This place.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever actually get in there. I suspect maybe we will. C3.
What now?
Okay.
Well, look, I appreciate.
That's obviously useless.
Well, look, I appreciate. Well, look. Well, look. Well, look. Well, look, I. Well, look.
Okay, what about...
Emily never mentioned anything about a puzzle box. Totally unfamiliar to me. Don't know a thing about it. Can't say I've heard of it.
He's absolutely useless today. Crazy Gary's probably equally as useless.
A blessing be.
Yeah, we already had that.
I've not. My that name.
Of course, it's unfamiliar. So where are we going next? Who can we talk to? We could... Oh, wait. We can try Louis Laments. Oh, CD2. There we go.
How can I help you, Mike?
Mife. I mean, I know what the numbers are for. Okay, ask about.
Sorry. I'm pretty sorry. Out of my life.
All right. I'm starting to run out of options here, unless there's something else at Autotech that I haven't got yet. So we've talked to everybody but Rook, and Rook, well, I don't know, we haven't been to Rook's in a while. He surprises us every now and then with some different dialogue.
So, the man you were chasing was the Black Arrow Killer after all. You know, when I saw him out behind my pawn shop, he was carrying a small box. He was back there for some time. Did you find the box?
Like I said, he surprises you sometimes with different dialogue, so maybe this was where I was supposed to go.
I don't want that.
I just gave you the box you asked about, you stupid dimwit.
I don't.
Yeah, here we go with more trash over on YouTube. Almost need a mod on my YouTube channel to take care of this crap. It's starting to get pretty annoying. Let's see. So how about we try ask about...
Of course I've heard about it. I just doubt I know any more about it than you. How should I know?
Hey, Florin. How you doing?
Never heard the name in my life.
Duncan, I hope that's not really true, but if it is, well, I don't know what to say at this point other than please don't do that kind of thing. No, seriously, I don't think that was you. Tex Murphy, yes. Tex Murphy Pandora Directive.
Of course I've heard about it.
Okay, so he kind of, sort of, maybe a little bit, kind of hinted that he knew something about the box and then just told me to shut up. Do I play the series?
I remember Lucia Purnell. Quite a strong-willed young woman. She works for the Bay City Mirror and came to interview me right after my shop was broken into.
Yeah, right, right, Cabron. I mean, it's kind of stupid. It's like, really, it's not even, it was funny the first time. In fact, the first time they did it, I'm like, that's pretty funny, but my God, that's nonsense. Like, what you're writing and the way you're writing it is absolute nonsense. It's just, whatever. Let's see. Do I play the series? This is actually the second Tex Murphy I've ever played. I haven't played the first two, so I played Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive. I have all of them on GOG, but I just haven't got to them yet. Eventually, I'll play them. I mean, I like the series. I loved Under a Killing Moon, and I'm really enjoying Pandora Directive. It's a little... I had one puzzle that was a little bit too much, but the rest of it's actually been very, very good. The puzzles have been decent and fun. The story is fantastic, and of course, the acting and dialogue is just, it's what makes the game. But always caution anybody that's never played it, if you play it, be aware the controls are a little bit funky. Okay, so we talked to everybody. Oh wait, we didn't talk to Niles. Or Nils, or whatever his name is. You could be a YouTube mod for you, but you're famously unreliable. Winter Slice. The Book of Walkthrough, right?
Saw that little senorita came by to visit you. Tasty little keister.
Scummy little slime ball.
Don't know a thing about it.
If you have it from GOG, you should have the original manual in PDF. Oh, well, this one, I don't need a PDF. I've got the actual manual. No, yeah, I've actually got the box of this. We're playing this from the CDs. I haven't really been stuck yet. I did have to pull out a walkthrough once because there was something... Well, actually twice. There was something that was almost a soft lock in a way, but it wasn't quite. There was a weird piece of dialogue that was being missed. And that dialogue was not available simply because I had not found one particular item that had absolutely no relationship to the conversation that I was looking for. I knew what was supposed to happen just because of the way things were progressing. And I couldn't trigger it. Ended up looking it up in 3 different walkthroughs until I found that there's one item that was sitting underneath a cushion in a room that I had not located yet. So the end result was I went and picked up that cushion, found that item that had absolutely zero bearing whatsoever on any of the stuff that I was trying to do next in order to be able to move it forward. That was one of the few instances where I've found quest and dialogue were not being triggered 100% appropriately. So it was cool, you know. I mean, it's one of those where that's really why you get a walkthrough.
I'm getting tired. Nope. I don't know any.
Okay, so we've got nothing new. I guess we can wander through the areas and see if maybe we can trigger a CD1 swap. And also, Florin, a cool thing about this, by the way, this is that cushion I was talking about right here. I never noticed that cushion the first, 3 times I walked in here. But here's a cool thing for you. If you play this from the original CDs, it will prompt you for different discs. If you know the discs, then you'll know that the covers actually indicate what's mostly on that disc. There's a few exceptions. But the majority of it, disc 5 is VidPhone. If you go into an area that normally requests disc 3 and it suddenly asks for disc 1,
no wonder Nilo hung a painting over this fire alarm.
Then you know something is going to happen, usually some kind of a cutscene.
Well, that...
Where's that black dagger?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Because with the full FMV cutscene takes a lot from the CD and they split. Yep. Well, they organized it really well, almost too well, so you know what's on which disc. But when you play it from, say, the GOGCOM version, all the ISO images are literally mounted so that it never requests a disc. It just keeps reading. When it needs a disc, it knows what drive to look at, which is kind of cool because that's really the way the game is set up. If you go in and look at the configuration, it does have an option for all 6 discs. You can assign a different CD-ROM drive, and this is the original DOS version, directly from the box. This is not some modified version. This is the original release, and you can switch it to each of these, and it's easy. It just makes things nice and simple. I did it with Under a Killing Moon, actually.
No one. Well, that doesn't seem to...
What's weird is the first time I got this box, it said something about there being like a series of holes in the top. And I couldn't open it without that key. Now it's demagnetized, but it doesn't give me any option to try to open it again. I don't understand.
Well...
Yeah, just casually having 6 disk drives as you do. I mean, you could probably... I haven't tried it on this PC, but, I mean, you can use, like, Daemon Tools kind of thing to set up multiple ISO images and actually play the game that way on this old Pentium 2. It'd be just fine, I'm sure, but I've never tried it. Yeah, of course you can do that now. You can do it with DOSBox. It's super easy. It's not a thing anymore. Nowadays, it's cake. I mean, it's 6 CDs. We're talking, what, maybe 2 gigs of data? 3? Not sure how much is on each disc. Yeah, you can get 6 disc changers. You could get multi-disc changers back in the late 90s. I remember seeing 3 CD-ROM changers. I remember seeing a double height 5 1/4 drive that would fit into a computer case. If you modified the case itself, you could slip it in, and it had like the full 6-disc cartridges you used to be able to get back in the day for CD players, and you just put all the discs in there, pop it in, and then it would pull each of the discs through that tray. It was kind of cool. It is impossible because IDE motherboard takes 2 and dual channel. Well, it depends. How many drives is it actually supporting inside that box? If it's just one drive and then it's using a mechanism to swap disks, that's not really an issue. It sees it as one drive. It's not trying to read all the disks at once. There may still be a delay as it moves the reader to the next disk. But that's the way the old CD-ROM or CD players used to work with those cartridges, where you could slide the tray out, put disk in it, close the tray, open the next tray, and so on. The CD changers. Multiple IDE controllers, and SCSI supports more devices, yeah. And then there's also external versions that came out in the early 2000s. In fact, I think it was LGR. I can't remember if it was LGR or Phil's Computer Lab, but one of them did a video not too long ago of a CD tower with like dozens of bays, and it was like about so tall sitting on your desk, and you plugged it in. I think it was USB, so it was. But if you buy extra controllers, yeah. The Mobo in general, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can only do so many drives. On this machine, I could do two floppies and 4 IDE drives. Right now, there's 2 IDE drives, 1 optical and 1 CF cartridge based. Now, I still don't have what I need for this code.
A disk. I'll bet whatever's on here will get me a lead. I can run it on the computer back at the office.
But it asks for a code, and I don't know what the code is. Oh, Cathode Raid Dude? Yeah, Dude. Did a few videos. I like that name. It's kind of tough to say. Did a few videos on them, yeah. Dang, autocorrect. Like, cathode is no longer a word that we use anymore. It's just not something you hear very often. You know, autocorrect has gotten crazy lately. I often wonder if they are modifying autocorrect to try to push you to use words you wouldn't normally use, because I'll start typing. Like, for example, several times this week, I would type out a message and I would start typing a word that I've typed many times. Like, it could be tomorrow, for example. And it would automatically go to a word that I would never use. I'm like, why are you even giving this as a suggestion? Are you not looking at the options that are there that I normally type? Why would you not want to encourage me or help me by using language that you've already recognized I use? It just doesn't make sense. It's kind of a strange... Autocorrect is so weird. Yeah, it's like it just avoids some words. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to type a message out and it keeps wanting to replace some words with names, and names I've never even heard of sometimes. Like, it'll capitalize the word, make it a pronoun, that kind of thing. I'm like, come on. Auto-corrupt, more like it, yeah. I think it just relishes in the chaos that it creates. You know, how many relationships have broken up because the dude is like, I'll meet you at the bar in 30 minutes, and it comes out like, hey, I'm at the bar with some other chick. Go away, you know. It just hates everybody.
In the bushes
Thank you for that alert there, Floyd. You reported twice. Thank you, Peter Steves. Yeah, if you guys see that kind of garbage in YouTube and you're willing to do it, by all means, it'd be a great help. I mean, the worst part is that it's the same message every single time, and they will change it up. Even the last time, you know, they were talking about the hair. It's like, come on, why do you care? It's like, really, what is your purpose? But they keep creating new accounts. It's just, it seems like an awful lot of effort for something that, I mean, there's what, maybe 5-6 people in that channel at any given time? You got me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Okay, so I don't know what this code is. This code is not it. Everlock Titanium Save. Haven't found a safe yet, I don't think. Hey, Otaku, how you doing? Welcome in.
I remember Fitzpatrick telling me about the Cosmic Connection magazine. Looks like a sci-fi rag to me.
Huh. New findings linking ESP to LSD. The dye and... What does that say? A step-by-step guide. A dye and something.
Well, looks like my suspicions were... This flight schedule seems a little too exorbitant to be taken seriously.
Hey, Strider, good morning.
I wonder what this item...
186. I've tried... Object 186. That's the murder code. That's like the code for murder in police terms. To read the disc, you just need to hang the flypaper near the door. Oh, God, Duncan Thrax. I've never figured that stupid flypaper out. I bet you I won't get a full score for the game because I can't figure out how to get the flypaper to stick to the wall. 1091 we know is what worked with the evidence locker, which is this.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, man, ads already?
So this is the item Malloy Pond. I'm no expert.
The Plains of Nazca. Yeah, I don't know what it is I'm looking for here, or how to get this disc to work, because this is the problem. I can get the disc in here, but it asks for a code. I don't know what code to enter. It's not the murder code. I've tried 7AC, which is on the same document. Invalid. I've tried the safe card number. That's wrong. 1091. I think I tried this one as well. Yeah, invalid security code. There we go. The key to everything. Yes. I have no idea what the deal is with that. I don't know what it is that it needs me to do to get that disc unlocked. I can't find that code. Oh, let's see. I could try going back.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Maybe he had the key at the waterfront warehouse and I haven't found that item yet. That was where we found Malloy. Thank you for the rye there, Vuzel and Taku. The morgue. Malloy's cabin here. He doesn't have anything about the box. Like, he doesn't know anything. I guess we're just going to have to go through each of these and see if something has changed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cutscene. Disc 1. Well, this is not what normally asks for when we go to Sandra Collins' house. Oh. I'll wait for the Quake a Go-Go. Quake you dancing on Mystic's head. He was being a rather butthead this morning. Oh, he really is. Isn't even Helen? He's such a good boy. And he knows it too. He really does. Okay, so it gave me, it made me put in disc 1, which usually means something has changed. But that doesn't necessarily always happen.
Want a hint? That's right,
Hey, Steven Milovsky, welcome in.
These papers. Cosmetics are scattered all over the floor.
Cosmetics scattered all over the floor. Yeah, it's coming.
That's so.
I think I actually looked through all of these.
Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in here.
That's the last floor. All right. Well, because we got ads coming up here in just a second, I'm going to go ahead and kick this over to the Be Right Back. Give me just a few minutes and we'll be right back with a little more Tex Murphy. See you in a few. Hey, thank you. It's still a bit of a banger, isn't it, though? It's not too bad. I change it up every now and then. I got to give it a little bit of difference. So while I was on break, I hadn't had a chance to really check out the video heatsink, the video card heatsink that I had just purchased for that 9800 Pro. And aside from cutting off, here, I'll show you. So here's the heatsink for it. It's not really that fancy. It's what you get. It's really when you don't have the right hardware. I mean, the fan might actually even fit in the existing heatsink, but these are far better. So I really just need to cut one end of this off because it'll actually mount in this lower hole. Here, I'll show you a little bit bigger camera. But there's multiple holes, universal. So I just need to cut the tab off just above that bottom hole there to allow it to clear a capacitor that's there. Other than that, this will fit perfectly. It'll fit perfectly. It'll be mounted appropriately, and the fan works. So hopefully that does it. Hopefully that's the solution, along with the memory chip. In fact, let me check and see. Are they out? They should be out for delivery today. They keep getting delayed over and over and over. I'm like, come on, just get this stuff here. Yeah, it just still says now arriving by 10 p.m. today. Oh, actually, it very well might show up today then. It's within my region. Hey, thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits there, Duncan. Oh, I don't want Mystic to mess with that, so I'm going to set that there. He'll chew on the cables, and then I'll really have a problem. Not that I couldn't fix that, I just don't want to. It's nice and new. Okay, so there's possibly something that we're missing here.
I'll have 2 number 9s. Nothing too fascinating about these large,
a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
A large soda. Not a medium. We need a bladder buster.
These papers lying all around don't appear to be very important.
Another silk gown. How many silk gowns do you have that look identical?
Now the bed looks gone.
Okay, so that's not it. Makes me wonder if maybe... I don't even know what I'm looking for. That's really my big issue. I have no idea what I'm looking for at this point. I know what I need. I need the code to this disk, which I probably already have, but I haven't quite sorted it out yet. Checking to see how cool this is getting, or hot this is getting either way. This PC. Let's try. I could go back to Autotech. If I go there, I can still go in the evidence room. I can go to the hallway. I can go to Horton's office. I can go to the lobby. Police station, Chandler Avenue. Electronic shop, brew and stew, the alley, sewer. Could go back to the sewer and see if there's something down there. There's a newsstand, funhouse roof. We could go to the roof. Maybe there's something. I bet it won't let me back in the water tower, but maybe there's something in the water tower that we're missing. Let me guess. It's locked again. Insert disk 3. And he says, it's locked. And I'm like, fuck you. The fact that it asked me for disc 1 back there makes me wonder what's changed that I just missed. Hey, lass, how are you doing? Good morning. Yeah, I knew I hit that a little too early. One 900-555 talk and 1-900 pretty.
Looks like whoever was here had a set of permanent markers and too much free time. Yeah, this clamp's been sprung. Useless. It's a tube of an old telescope.
You're good. It's hot out, so watch you in front of the AC. Well, I don't blame
Like
you,
the wrench
especially
is
the AC
useless.
part.
It's got a crack in it.
Now, wait a minute. I do have... Go Niners. No. Office. Wait. Office. 415 Cheney.
Looks like whoever was... This looks like some kind of viewing device.
You can check and see if there's anything changed here. This is NSA activity disk. I'm doing pretty good. It's also getting hot out. I mean, it's already really nasty feeling outside right now, I'm sure. But usually the humidity lately is, oh. Again? Wait, we've already seen this cutscene.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Phalanges 1972 just shared 100 bits. Got oven bacon going. Good morning, Bitterman.
Hey, good morning, Phalanges. Thank you for the 100 bits. We've already gone through this once before. What's going on? Why is it making me do this a second time? As we saved in the evidence room, this looks different. Do I have to save her again? Gus is gonna be like my best friend in the world after this.
What are you doing? Late! There is somebody up in Emily's room.
Again?
I've had it with you. I swear to God, if you don't let me go, he's gonna kill her.
We've done this.
On the level.
This is so confusing. I don't understand what's happening here. You got to do it twice. Yeah, exactly, but... I've already even got the box that he dropped that they recovered from me. This is so weird. Now we're going to break down the door again. She's going to club him in the head with the bottle. Kick the door, Tex. He grabs the box, which we've already recovered. He charges out the window. Tex is blind by his hat.
Are you okay? I gotta catch that guy.
He jumps out the window, jumps down to the street. I really don't understand what just happened.
I take the back stairs of the Flamingo down to the street. Maybe I can still catch the Black Arrow Killer before he gets out of the neighborhood.
It sounds like it, Winter Slate. Something is not right. So we know where he is. He went up to the roof. I'm not even going to bother wasting time with any of this other stuff. Yeah, here we go with the thumping again. What the blazes is going on? See, I've already got the puzzle box. We've already gone to the warehouse. Oh my God, how many boxes do we have to get from this guy? How many boxes does Emily have? Yes, climb the damn ladder. This is so strange. He's not down there this time. Wait. He's not down there because he can't be down there. No, because I've still got all the same inventory. See, there's the demagnetized puzzle box. The box he grabbed out of Emily's room before he jumped out the window was a package that had this box in it. He drops it, or excuse me, he drops down, runs away, hides it before I can get to him. And now we have to sneak past him. But he's not down on the roof, but the thumping is going on. So this is going to be very strange. I think something's broken with this playthrough. Yeah, like he's not here. Because the dude that we just chased is dead. I broke the game again. But yeah, the guy we just chased, he's dead. How can a dead man be chased? They don't even wear plaid. And now the thumping is gone. Yeah, I had to talk to the leprechaun for the killer to show up on the roof. Yeah, that's true. Now, let's see. But the thumping stopped, too. Am I going to end up with a duplicate of the box in my inventory? So we'll go talk to Rooks again, just to make sure.
He's dead, Jim.
I also don't have the tracking device.
Listen, Rook, I'm looking for a man. He's dressed all in black and he just attacked a girl over at the Flamingo. Have you seen him?
Yes, I heard a noise outside my shop. When I went out to look, I caught a glimpse of a black figure. A moment ago, I heard a noise on top of my roof, but I don't know how it could have got.
Okay, Chandler. Looking for a man in finance. Back up onto the roof again. This is so strange. It'll be weird if I have to run this sequence a second time for whatever it is to trigger, because with all the stuff in my inventory already. Yep, there he is. Now he's on the roof. Okay, this is so fucked up. Dead man walking. Okay. And then I got him this time. First try. He drops the scanner. We get in a fight. Here comes the NSA folks. NSA dude beats the shit out of Tex. Tex gets a few good licks in. There's the scanner again. Oh wait, maybe the scanner was the second thing to drop. The gun was the first. Did you do anything with the cosmic connection? Not yet, right? Nope. Not yet, Cobra. But I have already gone through this fight. I've already collected all the inventory stuff as a result of the fight. Had the conversation with Jack. I never noticed the blood on the ground. Oh, yep. So Tex grabs his jacket, knocks the NSA guy off, and he dies.
Hey! Get back up here! I'm not through with you yet! You picked the wrong PI to screw with today, pal.
Pal. There's the NSA black car.
Well, well. It isn't Mr. NSA alumnus Dag Horton. I have the strangest feeling he's not the real Black Arrow killer. I'm missing part of the picture here, but what is it?
Yeah,
and what's the
I am
connection to
missing part of the
Malloy?
picture. And is day 5 again? Or day 4? Wait, we hit day 5 last time. What the hell is going on here?
The cops show up right after I get a peek under Dag Horton's map.
Okay, hang on a second. I've already gone through all this dialogue. I'll put in disc 5, but I'm really, really kind of miffed right now. I don't understand what's going on. I had to have... I think... When we saved Friday, I was in the NSA evidence room. That's where we ended. That was after all of this. And it's like it's backtracking us. I definitely hit a bug. Yeah, it's really strange. I mean, look at my inventory. I got the demagnetized puzzle box. We've already been in the NSA evidence room. I've collected all the scraps from the warehouse, the item number 186 scrap, back memorandum, flight schedule. I've got Malloy's disc, which was from somewhere else. Yeah, also had Morg on the map. Yeah, this is the strangest bug I've seen in the game so far. Okay, let's take a look at the saves. Only got one. Let's see here. This was the last save. Day 5. We're back to day 4. What the fuck? I'm curious to keep playing through this to see if it did something. But see, Morg talking to McMalden, NSA evidence room. And then again this morning when we first launched it. I have not loaded since. I have not reloaded since we started this morning. This is the strangest thing. But this was what we loaded when we first... I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's see what happens. Actually, you know what? I wonder what would happen if I save it. What day does it claim I'm on? Day 4. Wait a minute. And it gave me more points. I'm up to 1,134. Did it give me bonus points? Is that it? $34. Man, I've never had a soft lock that put me into a Groundhog Day scenario before. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. Okay, that's I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to continue and hope maybe that got past that. That is so freaking weird. All right, whatever.
What can I help you with?
I learned a few new things, and I'd like to run them by you.
By all means.
It has actually pushed it all the way back.
Oh, yes.
No?
I don't believe...
So he's given me the same
Project
dialogue
Blueprint.
as what we had from day 5.
Thomas had it.
I want to say we didn't meet her until now.
Just the man I wanted to talk to. I understand the Black Arrow Killer struck for the last time. Care to make any comment?
Yeah, I've got a name for you. Dag Horton.
Thanks for the lead. I'll see what I can find out about this Horton guy. This could be just what I need to top off my story on the Black Arrow Killer cover-up.
Yeah, I'm sure the NSA's just gonna love it.
Yeah,
I know. She's like, she don't care. She's like, fuck them.
That's not... Are you gonna ask me... I can't help... That's not...
The acting is Oscar style, with her especially. She is so deadpan.
Looks like Regan isn't home.
Okay. So if this is true to what just happened, then we need to travel back to the roof. Disc 1. We're going to pick up the scanner. The scanner will lead us back to the sewers. We'll find yet another puzzle box. Then we'll get harassed by Dale from the ranch. I want to say it was over here. The real telltale thing will be there'll be no scanner here because I've already done this part. Yeah, there's no scanner around here. It's not on the roof. We've already picked it up, used it, located the box. I mean, honestly, I could still locate the box if it's down there. So let's try that. Let's just go down to the sewer. I know exactly where it's located. Watch the opening still be there. Yep, look at that. See? It's already opened. We've already collected this. Somehow we have gone back in time. God, man. We're back to day 4. Somehow. I wonder how that's going to play on the way the story goes. I almost feel like I need to reload from this morning before all this crap happened. Yeah, waterfront warehouse, the morgue, garden house. All of that was discovered after these events. Well, at least these two anyway. Groundhog Week, the game. I'm guessing your game state is messy, but likely all pieces are available. But I'm looking at the wrong day. See, that's what's got me baffled. I mean, look at this. If we go in, hit save, it's claiming it's day 4. But if we hit load, we saved it on Friday on day 5. So freaking messed up. Let's try saving it and see what day it says it saves to.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Duncan Thrax just cheered 100 bits. I can't help you, Moif.
I can't help you, Moif. Yeah, right? Hey, thank you for that. And now we have more points, but it's day 4. But if the trigger to day 6 is available, it could bump us, just skip a day. But I don't know what the trigger is. And this is just going to add a layer of confusion. I'm really tempted to continue playing. Continued playing from here because I want to see how this bug works out. But I wonder if it created some kind of a soft lock scenario. Like, can I not progress now because what I need to trigger day 6 won't be visible from day 4? Therefore, I would just sit here in a loop. I've never seen this happen in a game before. What the hell? He still won't talk about the box. So that's that. 30 streams. Whoa, Nelly. Holy crap. So we could go to the warehouse. Time to pull out the old hex editor and start editing save files, right? Thank you, Jill. How you doing, man? See, even this is already blown up. We've gone through all this. This happened at the end of day 4, I think. I don't remember what it was I did to trigger day 5. Anybody remember what it was that moves you to day 5? Lobster hut by the bay.
The explosion sure did a job on these windows. Did improve the view, however. That's just a breeze.
Not sure I got everything up here. I feel pretty confident I got all or most, maybe one item missing. Actually, it could be a couple of items, but this one's the most pixel hunty scene I've been in so far. It seems there's an awful lot that you can look at relative to other. And of course, it's so messy, it's really hard to know.
A lot of
Okay, so how about we go... So this door should be open still. There's not another box in here, is there? Nope, box is gone, because we've got it in our inventory. So we can put this back in here, right?
That doesn't seem to...
Nope.
Well... That doesn't... Well... That doesn't seem... Well...
Is there something on this? Wait a minute. Use...
That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't seem... Well... That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't... Well... That... Well...
Have I looked at the newspaper yet? Oh yeah, we did look at the newspaper. That's what we were looking for. Sound like your kind of job. Let's see, work in the same building with lots of interesting people. Earn up to 15 minutes of breaks every 4 hours. Enjoy a full hour for lunch, unpaid. Boy, that's as American as it gets. A clean, sanitary bathroom available in my time. Oh, well, there goes the American part. 3 fully functional drinking fountains dispensing icy cold water. Only if it charges you. I'm kidding. It's not that bad. Hey, Kira, how you doing? Good morning.
That doesn't seem to... Well... That doesn't seem to... Well, this is either a map of... Well, this is...
Damn it. I keep trying to get you to use.
That doesn't seem to do it. Well.
Waves arms to Duncan. I like that. Now, the only thing I didn't do was do something with this.
What those lights mean. Could be part of a security scanner.
You can't fast travel from here, which tells me there's something I need to do here, but I don't know what the... Oh, I get it. I think I understand now. Okay, so if I didn't demagnetize this, it would probably trigger these alarms, but because I did demagnetize it, it's not as big of a deal. That explains a lot.
I don't think... Just seeing...
That poor officer's still locked up in the mop closet. Trying to figure out what to do today? I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened today. I'm really lost here. I've managed to lose a day in the game, and I don't know how to advance it. Especially now that it's broken. He's teasing you about the Monkey Island puzzle that you were stuck on. Oh, I get you. That's pretty funny, though, actually. Look, it's Hugh Jackman.
Slick Molson.
Looks like a hairy Clint Eastwood. Nicky the Noose. Angel Darling. What's that one?
This looks like the collectible Patty Hearst Wanted poster.
I can't paste that. Seriously. Who can?
That doesn't seem to...
See, we've already opened this up because we already found the key later in day 5. I guess it was later in day 5. The hell, I don't know. Let's see what happens when we go to the police station again, because this was kind of what triggered the whole...
I just thought I'd warn you. I've heard your name being thrown around. The NSA's still got their eye on you. Tread lightly, Murphy. These guys don't fool around.
Especially when you throw two of the same guy off the roof. You have to ask, is there a cloning situation going on here? Yeah, I already went through all this stuff with him, and he didn't seem interested with any of it. So let's ask about instead.
Like I told you, think I don't know? Well, there are some. No. She came down to the station and asked about you. It's a good thing she vouched for you, too, or you might still be a guest here.
I don't remember that dialogue. Maybe it broke beforehand, and now we get a chance to fix it.
She's a crime reporter. We've had the NSA push us out of the way. I questioned him down at the Flamingo. He knew about the Noah, but not much else. Oh, and he said if I saw you to say that he'd like to talk to you.
So maybe he'll talk to us again? We'll go through that whole dialogue? I don't understand.
Seems like a nice girl. I don't think she has any idea why this happened. She's just lucky she isn't dead right now.
Yeah, the Fuchsia Flamingo is available on the map, so let's go see Disc 3, huh? Pasties. Yeah, we'll start with Gus. See, we've already had this conversation. We didn't have the box before.
No thanks.
He doesn't want the box because he doesn't know anything about it.
No. No thanks. No. No thanks. No. 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 No thanks.
All right, so it's going to be an ask about kind of thing.
If I knew where he was, I'd tell you. But I haven't heard from him for almost a month.
And he's dead as Julius Caesar, so you're not going to hear from him.
Yeah, that's Malloy. I checked out the box Emily received, but I couldn't figure out how to open it. I don't know. I read the paper. Doesn't sound. Don't know. Doesn't mean. Doesn't sound.
How do you not know Regan Madsen?
I don't know. I can't. I don't. I've heard it's the most powerful agency in the government. A couple things Malloy told me made me think they're after him for some reason. I think she's going to be okay. I've always wanted. Doesn't say. I don't know. Doesn't say. Emily has a weak spot for chocolate.
I don't remember Zach Williams.
I bought a few things.
Oh,
from
Zach
the
Williams
pawn
is
shop
the
when I was
electronics
decorating.
shop dude.
That's the big. I gave Chelsea a compliment. You seem like a.
Okay, so we've got that. Talk to Emily.
Please tell me you got good news.
Yeah, exactly.
Not yet. I just need to check out a few more details with you.
No, thank you.
You know the box. It's your box. Don't you know anything about it?
No, thank you. 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 No, thank you.
That's some nose scrunch.
No, thank you.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be an ask about.
The man who attacked you last night took something from your apartment. Looked like a small box. Do you know what it was?
No. I mean, I don't know what was in it. I couldn't figure out how to open it.
How'd you get it?
Well, Thomas sent it to me. I don't know why anyone would want it.
How did it arrive?
Through some delivery service. It was wrapped in plain brown wrapper.
Are we going to find that
How'd you know
wrapper
Thomas
again?
sent it to you?
Well, I recognized the handwriting on the outside of the wrapper.
Okay, I think we're going to run into a situation where I have to go back to the previous save. Since we've gone back in time, if it forces me to review that brown paper wrapper again, I don't have a visual scanner and I can't buy another one. And that means that I won't have a way to move forward because I have to be able to locate the waterfront location, which was where Tyson or Thomas were living, which is what leads us to him at the warehouse. So since we don't have the visual scanning device in order to be able to locate the watermark in the bottom left corner of the brown paper wrapper, we'll be stuck. So this is going to be interesting. I really don't know how this is going to work.
Sorry. Did you ask Gus? Thomas didn't tell me very much about his past. I haven't heard anything about that. That's Thomas's daughter. She hates my guts.
She seems to enjoy the fact
why.
that she hates her guts. Something fishy about this lady. I don't know what it is.
I heard Thomas mention that, but I don't know much about it.
Okay, I tell you what. Let's end the conversation. Let's go back to Gus. Ask about Elijah Witt.
I don't know it.
Okay. Exit to alley. Do we hear the flippy flap? Nope, it's not up there. I don't understand how this is going to work. Because it was on that light pole right there. And it's no longer there. And I want to say that was how we triggered it. So we found the garden house. Is the stuff going to be in there too? This is actually kind of telling, because this is a VidPhone conference. Okay, it's one of those red herrings again, I see. Okay.
A solid maple roll-top desk. I'd kill for a desk like this. Well, maybe I just maim somebody. These drawers.
These drawers look searchable.
Nothing to find here. These. Nothing to find. Nothing to find. Nothing to find here. Nothing to find.
Okay, so we've already found the stuff here. So it's no longer available for location. That's really the only stuff that was there next to the puzzle book that was on the nightstand here, and it's gone too. So we don't need to come here. Yet another thing that tells me we're probably going to run into a snag and we won't be able to move forward. Disc 1 again. I wonder if it's going to speed run me through these key moments because I've already got the information. No, it's back to this warehouse. No drama here. Not anymore, anyway. All right, I am officially stuck, and I don't know if it's because it's bugged or what. I'm really tempted to reload that other save. I just don't feel confident we're going to be able to finish it from this weird, bugged out state. Let's talk to him again. Oh yeah, I did take this 5 out. Get those Mike and Ike hammer candies ready. It's more Tex Murphy.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
Hey, Reg. How you doing? Phalanges. Thank you. There is no more coal.
What can I help you with?
I learned a few new things, and I'd like to run them by you.
By all means. Oh, yes, I know of him. He's a
Okay, we've already talked about
Project
that.
Blueprint. I don't believe. Thomas had a daughter named Regan. She was very young when I knew her in China. I can't say that this Regan Madsen is Thomas's daughter. The name is new. The
Yeah, we've already talked about that.
I passed by the club, but it didn't seem to be my...
All right, so we don't have anything there. She got any news for me?
This is Lucia.
Okay, so she's no longer at her desk.
Looks like Regan.
She's not answering, but she hasn't since we talked to her the last time on day 4, the first time we were on day 4. God. This is Lucia Purnell, yeah. I have no idea. This has got me so flabbergasted. I don't know what I need to do. Need a hint? You know what, Swag Money? Absolutely, please. Because right now we're having a bit of a bug that's got me reset back to day 4. I don't know if you were here for that, but I'll show you what I mean. We got up until this morning when we reloaded the game at 8 o'clock this morning. We actually saved on day 5 in the NSA evidence room, and then somehow or another, we ended up on day 4. We somehow went back in time. But I would love a hint to help me understand what I need to do. Maybe I can get past this Groundhog Day scenario. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. I don't know if I'm supposed to be trying to advance to day 6. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if that stuff is available to me anymore. Is this actually supposed to happen? I do not think it is. I do not think it is. But I was curious to see if I could play it out. Because the weird part is at first I thought, well, maybe I loaded a save game from the past. But look at the scores. 981, 87, 96, 1035, 35, 84, 21, or 11, 24, 11, 34. If this is old school hard-boiled private eye movie, Tex would just go to the docks and pay some shady figure in an alley to give him the information he needs. Yeah, right? You're just trolling to get these points. Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong there. That's pretty accurate. But that's the thing. See, I don't know what is happening. I don't know why it's happening this way. I think it's best if I just load from what we started at this morning. I didn't make any progress anyway, so we'll resume this one. This will be day 5. We'll go over here. We'll test the theory that the not demagnetizing the box will trigger. Pardon me. Will trigger the alarm because I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. So we snag this. We go to leave. And it says, wah, wah, wah. Yep. I figured that was it. Kind of ruins, yeah, it doesn't make much sense. Kind of ruins the gameplay for a casual gamer.
Foolishly, I disregard PI rule number 23. Don't ignore computerized warnings. As I step out of the evidence room, an alarm sounds, and I soon learn that all secured doors have automatically locked. After a few frantic minutes, security guards show up and teach me a lesson I won't soon forget.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I've died numerous
Incoming
times.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so I figured that was how that worked. So the first time I did this, I actually demagnetized the box. And see, it says demagnetized. Now, this was actually the save after getting the box and demagnetizing it. So this is from this morning at 8:30. That means that I can actually... No, I don't want to say... I want to close the panel. Go away. Now I can actually exit without fear. So demagnetized doesn't mean it's openable. It just means that it does not trigger the alarms. So now we can actually fast travel out. Fuchsia Flamingo is no longer available to me. It is day 5 still. I Could go back to the morgue. Just one. We can open most of these. Or some of these. Because I'm in a place I'm not supposed to be in.
The cause of death for this guy's obvious.
He has a big knife in his chest.
Refrigerate. Dag Horton. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather see in here.
See, the thing is why can I review his body, but there's nothing there for me to mess with?
Now I Get It by Victor Frankenstein. Nice tools. Ideal instruments to pull, poke, and prod. But I guess they don't get too many complaints.
I mean, you can't complain if you did, right?
Nice tool. Well, it's interesting, but... That's my... I wonder if there's one around here on female in it. I wonder if there's...
Tex, you pervert.
Stuff in these beakers looks pretty... These skulls look... Nice calendar. Maybe I'll start shopping at Fred's.
Hey, there used to be a store called Fred's that was near here.
G through I. Strap on.
Oh, the door opens the wrong way. That's weird. Oh, I don't know if I actually looked up on the top shelf. See, the little door, the door handle, the knob is right here, but the door opens from the left. Why is that happening? If Tex Murphy went to the gym, he would be Flex Murphy. If he was a dinosaur, he'd be Rex Murphy. That's actually pretty good. Cat Peasant, I like that. Okay, I'm not sure I'm missing anything in here or not. I feel pretty confident I'm not. That's the morgue. We've gone to the waterfront warehouse. Could go back to the waterfront warehouse there again. Garden House, Police Station, Chandler Avenue. Huh. I don't know. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to let these ads roll through. I'm going to think on this for a second. I may break out the walkthrough to figure out what's going on because I'm not sure the game hasn't bugged out on me up to this point. So give me just a few minutes. Be right back.
virgin.
All right, Phalanges. Dropkick Murphys. What? Oh, that's the name. Hey, that's actually a good band name. Hey, what's that band name? It's called the Dropkick Murphys. All right. I don't know what to do. Now that we've reloaded this. Oh, yeah, Coffee, get this. Coffee says good morning, by the way. So I encountered a weird bug that sent my character back in time a full day, but I still had all the stuff from the day after, and it's trying to make me go through dialogue that I've never seen a bug like that. It's so weird. It is. Perhaps that's why it's an actual band name. I'd never heard that. Huh. So I did something right. Actually banned, by the way. Huh. Okay, so I didn't know that. That's all I can say. I guess I can go through this whole process again. Oh wait, disc 2. I'll give this all another run through, see if I can make sense
How can I
out
help you, Mike?
All right.
Sorry. I'm pretty sure. Sorry.
Nah.
That's the guy in the phone. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I hope you ain't messing around with those guys, Mike.
Hey,
They
Cobra.
ain't so easy to work with.
You just started Gothic. Any do's or don'ts? I would recommend patience on leveling up in gear. The biggest problem, aside from the fact that the UI is a little kind of weird, stick with the default layout. It will work for you. You just got to get used to it. But when it comes to it, be patient with leveling up in gear. There will become a moment where it will become obvious why. Just be patient. It'll happen just like that. But you will get frustrated early on. It's pretty difficult. Don't play, do uninstall, just get it. Yeah, definitely play it. It's a great game. I loved Gothic. But the interface is a little weird, and it is not new player friendly. So if you're not familiar with it, you could get frustrated and quit. It may take a bit to get to it. Like, you might have to play it for a few days to get to this point, but if you play it, be patient. Pick on stuff you know you can beat. Work on leveling. Work on the main quest. You'll be fine. And be careful with your money so you don't go baroque. You heard it's a bit controversial. It's largely, from my experience, the only reason it's controversial is because that interface is a bit strange. And that's really the big issue I had. Like, learning how to use the inventory and the player characters, like, build screen, equipment, and things like that. It just, I can't remember all the details. Also, Cobra, if you're interested, depending on which version you have, if you got it from GOG.com, I would highly recommend that you go to PC Gaming Wiki and look up some of the demod options, because there are a few modification options for that particular version that Americanize it. And they do weird things, like, for example, there's a girl in the castle that will take a bath, and of course they censor it because, you know, people in the U.S. here, we're prudes, apparently. Oh, God, boobs, you know, that kind of thing. Let's see, Rooks gives us anything. It'll ask for disc 1, won't it?
So, the man you were chasing was the Black Arrow Killer after all. You know, when I saw him out behind my pawn shop, he was carrying a small box. He was back there for some time. Did you find the box?
Yes, I found the box, but if I ask him about it, he says, I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course I've heard about it. I just doubt I know any more about it than you.
Well, you asked about it, you big jerk.
How should I know who that is?
Yeah, we must protect the children from boobs because they've never seen boobs before. Nah, especially that first day that they are born and handed over to their mother. Ouch. Can rip people in half and drag them down the street, but no nipples allowed. I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth. Get your guns, Clint. We are going to go after some people. Oh, dear God, don't let the kids see the boobs.
Never. Of course I flipped through the pages of the Cosmic Connection. Never have I read such utterly unbelievable tripe.
That is a different message. I did not get that last time. I wonder if that's part of what I'm looking for.
I don't know.
So what if I offer it to him?
I don't want.
If they see people's nipples, if people see nipples, they'll think about kissing. I'll say this, you know, it reminds me of the whole argument of games back in the 90s. Video game violence will, you know, corrupt our youth. Honestly, they need to show a little more boobs. Maybe people be a little calmer, be like, oh, isn't that pleasant? It's like, I don't understand. How often do you see violence and boobs at the same time? Unless it's like a slasher movie from the 70s, and even then. Slow dancing without leaving room for Jesus? Yeah. It's the root to all evil. Nah, it's this. Yeah, we've already had that discussion. Bye.
I don't want that.
No, I don't endorse boob violence either.
I don't want that. I don't.
Okay, so we actually got a conversation dialogue from him regarding the cosmic thing. You feel pretty corrupted by all the goblins whose HP you brought down to 0? All those gold pieces I looted. That's the root of all evil.
Saw that. Don't know. I ain't. Nope. I read that paper.
Don't know a ding about it. A ting about it. A ding about it. Disc 3. When I transplanted the hardware from one PC to the next, I had these fears all day yesterday evening and this morning before I got started. Oh God, I hope I don't have any tech issues. You know, just because you move hardware from one computer to another, you kind of expect it. Let's just go straight to the ask about part.
Cancer. Nope. I wish. Cancer. Emily never mentioned. Total.
You read Colt Tower as Goat Tower, which is funny because it's actually Coit Tower. It's C-O-I-T, but you can't really read it because of the awful pixelization of the low-res images. Why does he look like the cook, but with a wig? It is a different actor. It is a different actor, but he does kind of resemble him. They're both mutants. And this guy's probably got chocolate all over his chin because he's, like, addicted to chocolate. Hence Clint's Coco Cabana. Okay, we'll go back up to Tex's office. We'll do the vid phone again. I don't think there's going to be any answer here, but we can at least try. Might as well go ahead and put in disk 5, huh? Is this what? Yeah, this is what Clint became. He was hiding out in the dumpster and under a killing moon. Now he's running his own chocolate cabana. The cook has potato patty on his on his head.
Have you had any luck recovering the box from the NSA?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I got it, but I don't think the feds are too happy with me right now. You got a second to talk?
Certainly.
Okay.
Project Blueprint was the name given to the military's analysis of the alien materials. I don't believe I admired. Oh, yes, I know of him. Thomas had a daughter named. The name is.
Okay, so the rest of these are going to be out of the office, basically. R.J. Fletcher? Really, what? Oh, he's the bad guy from movie UHF. That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, there's a few people
Looks
in
like
this.
Regan isn't
Dale,
home right now. I'll have to try later.
Is it Murphy, I think, is in this as well. He plays the head of the NSA, or the NSA chief that tries to kill me. Yeah, he's from the ranch, and he was in several episodes of Better Call Saul. He was in a bunch of other stuff before that. He looks so much younger now, but you recognize that like northern Texas, southern Oklahoma accent that he has. Okay, so we don't have anything new we can do there. I still don't know what to do with this damn disk. I have no code for this. I don't know where the code comes from in order to be able to decode the disk, and I feel like this might actually be a limitation. This might be what's keeping me from moving forward. And paper with numbers is just 1091, and that is only for the evidence locker to demagnetize that box. So I don't understand that.
I remember Fitzpatrick telling me about the Cosmic Connection magazine. Looks like a sci-fi rag to me. That's a visitor's pass.
And that code there, I don't know where that goes. Some kind of a safe, which I don't think I've located yet.
I wonder what this item 186 is.
Something of some sort. I don't know what that first word is. I can't read it. Right there. But the rest is of some sort. So it's something that looks like it starts with a P and then of some sort. Hat? Something?
A collection of the...
And he says nothing about the puzzle box. That is really strange. And nothing in my inventory seems to unlock that box. Yeah. Okay. Nothing there. I'm going to travel to each of these. Well, we'll start with Sandra Collins' room, see if we get a different kind of response. It didn't prompt me for another disc. And I doubt there's anything there, so let's just keep traveling. Also, if people haven't seen UHF, is a movie written by Weird Al Yankovic. Yes, and in fact, when he did the recent movie like a year ago or whatever that was put out on Roku, he made a comment about the fact that he said he would do another movie, I forget, 30 years later or something like that. And he said, yes, we did that. We did exactly that. We're keeping our promises. Holds up well. It's funny he never did anything else like that. I mean, really, I think he could have done well. Maybe not. Maybe he just wasn't really that interested in it, or maybe he wasn't comfortable with the video part. I don't know. Weird Al is a legend. Still is a legend. It's not often you have parody writers that actually continue being relevant.
It's all locked up.
I forgot about that, yeah. I forgot he had a television show at one point.
Nice painting. You go for dull landscapes.
Yeah, he was still much more niche then. Thank you, Kira. That was getting a bit warm. So the book's not there. Go to the morgue again. Disc 1, which I think is normal for this, I think, for the morgue. Saber Viper. What kind of trivia would you like? Would you like movies trivia or Star Trek trivia or 90s trivia? Mar, how you doing this morning? But us nerds still love him. Yeah. I mean, it's Weird Al. Let's go with movies. Trivia we all know.
Nothing in.
All right. Yeah, these are ones that I haven't done very many of. Oh, yeah. You know, I recently saw the trivia on this, not from this card, but I read this not long ago. So this may or may not be something most people know. In the original 1971 version of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, Gene Wilder beat out which actor for the lead? I'm going to read the question again, and they'll give you the 4 options. In the original 1971 version of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, Gene Wilder beat out which actor for the lead? Was it Fred Astaire, Robert Redford, Buddy Hackett, or Mickey Rooney? Fred Astaire, Robert Redford, Buddy Hackett, or Mickey Rooney? Yeah, he beat out Weird Al. Never mind the fact that he was probably like 18 at the time.
Eyewash fountain. I'll bet eyes come from miles around to bathe in this fountain. And a clean morgue is a happy morgue.
Oh, God, really? Is that what it says? Oh, a clean morgue is a safe morgue. Okay.
That gurney looks about as comfortable as one of those Craft-O-Matic beds.
And everybody can answer, by the way. Anybody that has an answer, by the way, by all means, answer. You can put it in chat. It's okay. I will reveal the answer shortly. It's back to the waterfront warehouse. Buddy Hackett would be tall enough to pull off the role. Would be or wouldn't be? Because he's kind of short. Or at least was kind of short.
That's just debris scattered from the fire. The chemicals in these barrels pack quite a wallop.
Oh, you're confusing with Buddy Ebsen. Yeah, Buddy Ebsen. Yeah. Now, he was the original Tin Man and got sick to the makeup and put him in the hospital, so they replaced him. You don't think Buddy could hack it? Whoa. And for those who don't know who Buddy Hackett is, if you look him up on IMDb, you'll probably recognize a few films he was in, mostly from the 50s, 60s, and maybe early 70s. The role I remember him most distinctly from was The Love Bug. He played the mechanic that worked on Herbie the Love Bug. On the plus side, you have pad thai and a cup of tea for afters. Ooh, nice. You're envisioning that role going to Mickey Rooney. Well, who wants to know the answer? Anybody interested in hearing the answer to this? You guys ready for the answer to the question? I'll read that question one more time. Thanks again for the small talk first. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Anytime, Pie. Same for you. I get a kick out of that sometimes. It's not something I discuss in these scenarios, you know. So the question one more time for those who are wondering before I give the answer. It is, in the original 1971 version of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, Gene Wilder beat out which actor for the lead? Fred Astaire, Robert Redford, Buddy Hackett, or Mickey Rooney? The answer was Fred Astaire. If I remember what I read correctly, the script had been ready for a number of years, and Fred Astaire originally got signed into it, and then Gene Wilder ended up replacing him, I think because he was either busy or decided he didn't want to do it, or I forget what the reasoning was. You can look it up and find the real answer. Oh wait, I gotta put this 2 in. I'm probably wrong on all accounts of that, but I feel like that was the case. Same thing happened with Die Hard. The original Die Hard was supposed to go to oh God. Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra had originally been signed to that particular script back in the 70s, and they ended up holding the script for like 10 or 15 years and then doing it later. By that point, he was too old, so they recast him. And then, of course, a star was born, even though Bruce Willis is already relatively well-known in moonlighting. Then Die Hard was passed through pretty much anyone you can imagine. Yeah. Okay, so this is the cabin. Maybe something in here I missed? I don't know. Is that door still locked? Yeah. Or jammed or whatever. It could have been a very different movie. Yes, in fact, they even compared it, Ummaker, to the Ocean's 11 series, like being the same kind of heist or something like that. It was kind of cool. Yeah. Let's see. I swear I saw something other than look pop up there when I was going over that. I feel like it wasn't as common for TV actors to get the chance to jump to movies back then. It wasn't. And film actors didn't want to do TV because they saw it as degrading. It wasn't until the 80s that you started seeing that a little bit more common, and then by the 90s, it became more of a, we've got to make money.
Left.
Yeah.
Fireplace tools are scattered all over the floor. That basket's empty.
So that's busted on the floor from where we dropped it before to get into the room. I think the stigma fully died in the OOs. I mean, when you started seeing actors like John Rhys-Davies, John Rhys-Davies in 1981 was in one of the most well-known films in history. Not in a tiny, tiny role, granted not in a lead role, but he played Salah in Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, and then came back again for Last Crusade in 1989. In the 90s, he was still a pretty well-known star, and he was in all kinds of stuff. He ended up in a TV series I don't think he was fully committed to, which was Sliders. And, of course, left after only a few seasons, barely even that. And then didn't really get a major role again until Lord of the Rings. So he just kind of got forgotten. Well, he was desperate for money. He was in Ripper and a number of other games. He did voiceovers for Sierra games and stuff like that. It's just crazy. Yeah, we've been watching Sliders lately. I watched that back in the day. So it was one of those where I think there were enough actors out there that were desperate for lead roles. They couldn't get them. So they would take whatever they could. Speaking of Sliders, you just know that if they ever find the technology to go to parallel universe, it would be most used to find those different versions of popular movies. Don't we all want to see that Batman Forever would be like with Robin Williams as a Riddler? Oh man, he did the narration for QFG4. He was in Ripper. He was in quite a few things, really. He did a made-for-TV MacGyver movie about Atlantis. Oh, I think I remember that. I forgot he was in it, but I think I remember that movie. He was Gimli the Dwarf, in Lord of the Rings. But there was like a 10-year gap between major films that he was in, and apparently he got desperate in the 90s. And was just taking whatever he could get because he needed to eat. He needed to keep his career going. I mean, you got to think about it. If you just stop acting and only go for roles that you absolutely want and refuse any other roles, but you never get any that you want, eventually those options will go away and you won't get any options. Like, they'll just stop offering you stuff because you'll become irrelevant to everybody else, right? Nobody will know who you are anymore. You'll fall out of favor. And there's a lot of actors and actresses I remember seeing that just did that kind of thing. They disappeared because they refused to take certain roles. Yeah, we've already found him.
Someone put some good holes in this guy. There's not much left of him, but I don't think this is Malloy, judging by the hair. Looks more like the guy in the photo downstairs. David Wright. The question is, who's responsible for this? And did they get Malloy, too?
Is there something here that I can pick up that I missed? Doesn't look like it. You want to see the Sonic movie they didn't fix? with the creepy teeth. Still want to know why the body doesn't stink. I know, right, Phalanges? That movie was supposed to come out on your friend's birthday, and we were 100% committed in going to see it. Instead, they turned it into a good movie. Oh, God. Oh, gotcha. Getting stoned, yeah.
Paper scattered around appears.
Oh, wait a minute. It does give me...
That doesn't seem to...
I mean, this seems like a silly thing.
Well, that doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't... That doesn't seem to do... Well, that won't... That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that doesn't seem to... Well, that won't work. That doesn't seem to... Well, that doesn't seem to do...
We'll juice him with a battery pack. Maybe he'll come back to life.
That doesn't seem to do...
He's already dead. Why would I stab him with a dagger?
Well, that won't work.
You did get chili dogs at the theater, though. Were they any good? I've gone into theaters that had decent hot dogs, but you have to kind of be careful what you get because they could be on them rollers for hours. To be fair, someone would... Yeah, ask how we know. To be fair, if someone would rather not act at all than do roles they don't want, you kind of have to respect it. I don't disrespect it. I definitely wouldn't suggest people take things they don't want, but you also have to look at things like that as there will be dry spells. And in terms of your face being in the public as being part of your job, if your face disappears from the public for a while, you become less valuable. I'm going to give you an example. There was a rock band that came out in the 80s called the Stone Roses. They actually recorded an album, put it out, I think like 85, something like that, and was only released in England and Europe, or the UK, I guess, in general, and Europe. They were a British band, and they were fantastic. That first album was absolutely amazing music. It was great. They had some issues with the contract in the U.S. When the album came to the U.S., they were only getting a penny per record or tape being sold, but the album didn't get released until 1989 in the U.S., and most people were buying it on CD. There was no stipulation for them to make money from the CDs, so they made virtually nothing. I mean, like, their checks would probably be a couple of bucks, you know. It was ridiculous, their royalties. So they ended up in contract disputes for a number of years. They put out no new content because they couldn't during the disputes. Finally, after over 5 years from that release, or roughly a decade after the original album's release, they finally put out a second album. And they were so irrelevant by that point, they just kind of disappeared, fell off the radar. They had a very minor sort of reboot to their career about 12 years ago. So it's one of those where that was a good example of they could have, if they could have gone off and done solo stuff. Ian Brown, the lead singer, actually became a little popular in England at the time, early 2000s, with some solo albums. Solarized was a good album. But, yeah. Is Tex living in a major desert area and the corpse is desiccated naturally? Well, this apparently is a cabin in the woods. Tex is in San Francisco, which is not necessarily desert. You've at least heard of the Stone Roses before, yeah. They were really, really good. They actually, the first album sold more. I want to say they actually beat the Beatles record at that point for the most number of albums sold within like a set time frame. No other British band had achieved that since the Beatles did in the 60s, and they were the first to do it some 20 years later, or 15 years later, something like that. Cabin in the Woods, and the question isn't why the bodies stink, but why haven't animals eaten it by now? Well, it's in a cabin, the doors are closed, so, I mean, there's bugs all over it. That actually was displayed. But, yeah. N0, no, there's bugs on it. Watch his face. Oh, hang on a second. Watch his face in the video.
Oh, Lord.
See?
Someone put some good holes in this guy. There's not much left of him, but I don't think this is Malloy, judging by the hair. Looks more like the guy in the...
So, he's got Yeah. Bears can open cabin doors as shown on YouTube. I mean, yeah, they could break a door down if they really knew they could break the door down, but you have to, I don't know. It's nature at work, yeah. I don't find this unusual. I mean, I find the scenario here unusual, don't get me wrong, but I don't find the fact that the animals haven't, broken into the place and eaten him.
That doesn't seem to do it. Well, that doesn't seem... Well, that doesn't... Well, that doesn't seem to...
So nothing here seems to make any difference.
It looks like Nilo's in for...
Okay. Yeah, see, San Francisco is up here. The desert in California starts roughly down here. I mean, you got plains and whatnot, but it's mostly desert. Half of California, like the lower half or lower third of California is desert, all the way through the portion of Baja that's part of the U.S., and then all the way through here. So you got Arizona and New Mexico, which is entirely desert, and Nevada, and what? I can't remember if Colorado exactly. Bears are godless killing machines after all, able to smell sweet man flesh from miles away. Bears just want a hug. Bears just want to have fun. Go back to Mac Malden, see if maybe something else happens.
You know, Mac, I've been worried about your health. You seen those juicer machines on TV? Well, I bought one, and it really works. You probably could do with a nice cabbage and jicama blend.
Jicama?
What'd you do? Quit the PI business and sign up with Robco? I don't want to buy a damn juicer. And I don't like wise guys coming in my office and bothering me. So ask me your questions. And get out.
And get out.
You can keep that. You can keep. You can keep. You can. You can. Well, there are some.
Jicama is a vegetable from Mexico, kind of like a turnip. Oh, okay.
Don't know anything? Like, you think She came down to the station and asked about you. It's a good thing she vouched for you, too, or you might still be a guest here.
You still don't know either.
No
can do, Murphy.
Seems like a nice girl. I don't think she has any idea why this happened. She's just lucky she isn't dead right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so that was a pointless waste of time. Now, the crappy thing is, if we go here, I'll show you what happens. If we go to the roof, let's see. Watch this. Increment and save. Roof bug test. Wait. Roof bug test. There we go. Okay. Do I have two of those? This save system is a bit weird. Yeah, that's right. Clock's a little fast on this PC, but yep. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Now then, this is what triggered the bug. We went up here, and we looked through the viewer. Save scummer for points, yeah. So we looked through the viewer here. Actually, what is that?
Empty film roll case. Wonder where that came from.
Can't pick it up, so it doesn't really matter. see anything on the floor. And this is, yeah, see, watch this. Triggered, this will trigger the bug. This is so strange. For those who don't know, this is how we went back in time a whole day. I mean, ultimately, it gave me more points. That's the weird thing, Winter Slice. This bug continued to tally my points as though the day didn't go back a full day. Cheater, yeah. So here we go. This guy's already dead. Dag Horton is already dead. He died. We're going to kill him again.
I take the back.
The man is a point troll. I mean, really. So we see, there's the pounding again, right? Now, if we look here, we're still on day 5. It still says day 5. 1124 points. Oops. We go and talk to Rooks. He tells us about the guy up on the roof. We go to Chandler Avenue. We run up on... Actually, I'll just travel up there. Why not? Dead man standing there. Look at him. See, there he is.
Track you down, sucker. Looks like Horton's waiting for something. Maybe a ride home. I better move fast.
Gotta get back score to maul it for more nerd cred in the community. Yeah, but this is the weird thing. Check it out. This is so strange. I don't understand why. Didn't get a chance to watch much. Catch. Oh, hey, Skyfall. This is all right, man. No. Sat there too long and he got me.
I clearly violated...
Kick him again, Tex. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Things just got weirder. So this was the save that I resumed. What the hell? Oh my God, it just got stranger. This is so bizarre. So the bug gets fixed. Ah, there it goes. And it crashed. It didn't know what to do. Yeah, why not? Breaking the game even more, yeah. It's so strange. The banging is gone. Okay, so... Can't go to the Fuchsia Flamingo anymore. Because I wrecked Murphy. I didn't know here for, yeah.
How can I
help you, Moif?
Want some rye? Of course you do.
You know, I'm surprised Dag Horton is not a name in this list that we can talk about. Like, have you ever seen Dag Horton? Let's see.
I don't know. Yeah, I remember this guy.
He does have a tater on his
Came
head.
in here to eat a couple times. Probably a month ago. Out of my... I'm pretty...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Trying to start some kind of feud. Yeah, we've already tried all that stuff. So I wonder... Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. It actually is going to require I do this again.
What now?
No? Okay.
You expect I flip through the pages of the Cosmic Connection? No. No.
This is Andrew during his KFC days. Oh, God. Oh, wait a minute. My point value is declined. What the hell is this? Oh, man, where am I now? I just realized I got the wrong score. It reduced my points. Let's do this. This was before I triggered that bug. I don't want to do that. Oh, it picked up from that save. That's what it did. Is there something in the warehouse, maybe? Disc 1. Okay, that's actually a good sign. I don't think this is normally Disc 1. The pointless points. Welcome to Tex Murphy, where the crime is always happening and the points don't matter.
What's this? It's a... This stored gear looks like surveyor's equipment. Malloy must have been a pretty versatile guy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
A set of encyclopedias.
They look heady. The graphics are good enough in this, they almost look pre-rendered. The lighting, yeah, it probably is pre-generated lighting. This era didn't have hardware-accelerated lighting. TNL didn't come out until, what, I think around 98? Maybe give or take 6 months or so. So texture and lighting was really a thing with Quake 2 and Unreal.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And certainly not with ads. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit travel. The points are actually not pointless. You can spend them instead of spending cash if you're short on cash. Say what? You can? You mean this game, the points actually work? Is that right? I didn't read that. Or I don't think I did. I don't remember reading it. If you have to pay for something and you don't have enough cash, they'll offer you to do that. I don't remember that. That's weird. Let's see. The point system. Bonus points. For those on game players level, which is what we're on, there are many ways to earn bonus points. There are more puzzles and locations not found on entertainment. There are rewards for finding and doing dozens of things not essential to completing the game. Players can earn bonus points for solving certain puzzles. Attention, players who start on the game players level are allowed at any time to switch to the entertainment level, but can be done by asking for a hint and overriding the warning message that appears. Beware, however, that this is a one-way street. Yep. It doesn't mention that. I haven't run across a situation where I've needed to spend more money than what I've got. Oh man, check this out. Oh, this is funny. This is how close to the amount of detail they put in this. Okay, so there is actually a section here about the discs. I figured this out on my own. But check this out. Disc swapping. The tips below will help minimize disc swapping. When you want to make the rounds and run for information by all the characters, keep in mind that Louis, Rook, and Nilo are on disc 2. Clint, Mac, Crazy Gary, Zach, Gus Leach, Emily are all on disc 3. Each time you use the VidPhone in Tex's office, you'll need to swap discs. All VidPhone conversations are located on disc 5. The data stored on CDs is not sequential. The introduction does not take up all of disc 1. Later on, you will need to switch back to disc 1. The storage methods was necessary to fit all the data onto 6 discs. Yep. That's pretty funny. Huh. Yeah, I don't see a mention of that. This doesn't mean it isn't there. Of course, it could be just a detail they didn't include. But the game only offers the alternative if you don't have enough cash. Yeah, it just didn't mention it. That's kind of strange. We can go to the electronics office, or shop again. I don't know why I hit load. Back to disc 3, actually. Yeah. You remember how you had to swap discs? You try to do as much stuff on the same disc as possible before moving. The GOG version removes the need for disc swap, though. Yep, because it takes advantage of a built-in feature that allows you to assign multiple CD-ROM drives. This is the original discs. Check it out. I like to show this off. You can even run a test on it. Let's see, transfer 3840, 3582. I've only have one disk drive in here, so it's... If we hit test... Oh no, the transfer dropped, but burst went way up. Let's try again. There we go. I think it just gives you random numbers to make you feel like you're doing something. It's so far off. Oh my God, I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Cancel.
Anything else? Our vid, the Topper Globe runs for $479. The visors don't work. The Canon Hyper, those are the Robco.
Thank you for, oh, thank you. You love
Incoming
lurking.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh man, 29 seconds, okay.
The video watches are priced pretty low.
Well, that won't work.
Robco, I wouldn't worry about the remote control guide.
I have a feeling that remote control guide
I'm not sure
is something we'll have to use later.
The Robco, the Cybernet, the headphone, this new the visual analyzing apparatus, the Robco
right.
battery pack.
We'll be right back after just a few minutes. We'll see if I can figure out what the heck's going on. Be right back. right, thank you for that break, everybody. Welcome in. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see what we can do with this. Now that I've gone through all of these, usually this triggers the option to try and buy this stuff again. So if I hit buy, none of it shows up. Okay, so it's not going to do it this time, which is weird. So I can't, I guess there's nothing here I need.
Photo amp. Well, they sure...
Or maybe I need to do it this way.
Now there's utility. A radio that double... These joy... That sucker reminds... Those headphones. Those headphones. To sew... This computer. Missile rope. Taser. I'm not it. Ah, the force field. A relief globe of the memo pad. I got one of these. This spacecraft. They haven't sold a single visor since.
I love the fact that they sell Geordie LaForge visors.
Memo pad. Well, they sure got a.
All right. Can I buy this stuff?
That is.
Yeah, see, now it'll...
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
1084.
I don't think... I'll
Okay, so the real question now is, did it take money from my $160? Yes, it did. So now I have... Good God, this is so inconsistent. And I guarantee you, I do have it. This is like the third one I bought. Game fix now. I have no idea, Flanches. I have no idea. I don't know if I broke something and I just don't know what it is. But that didn't do anything for me. I don't suppose I could go into the Fuchsia Flamingo anymore. No. No mail on the floor, so that's a good sign. Please insert disc 5. Yeah, if this doesn't yield anything new, I'm simply going to pull up a walkthrough and see if I can figure out what I'm missing, because either I have broken something and I don't know it, in which case it will be kind of like the situation from day 2 in the game where I was missing an item that was completely unrelated, but was needed to trigger the next stage.
I learned a few new things and I'd like to run them by you.
By all means.
By all means.
There is nothing I don't... Oh, yes, I know. This was the project.
So we've already gone through all this stuff.
The name is... The NS... I don't know. I've passed by the club.
You vaguely remember what's supposed to go in that device? Don't remember where it came from. I've used it a couple of times. In fact, I used it twice, and then the device vanished from my inventory. No idea why. Then I tried to buy it again, and he wouldn't buy it. It acted like it bought it. It took money, but I never got a device. Now, I've bought it again. It let me get a device. I have no idea. I think I'm having serious bugs with this game. I'm not sure I can finish it with this save. I have a feeling I may have to restart the whole game.
This is Lucian.
How good are these games? Looks entertaining. Crazy Nut, this is a fantastic series. Aside from the bug that I feel like I'm experiencing, but, I mean, welcome to old games in general. Any games in general. This is a great series. The dialogue, the FMV sequences, the puzzles are really good. People that I've talked to said this they feel is their favorite one. At least between the two
Looks like Regan isn't home right
90s versions of this.
That's a New York. Guilty as heck.
All right. I'm sorry. I am going to pull up a walkthrough. I haven't the slightest idea, so I'm going to go into hints mode. I'm willing to take any suggestions people have. You should start adding technical difficulties to the stream tags. I mean, really, at this point. Okay, day 5.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Hey, wish upon a nuke foundation. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Bugs in old games, well, sometimes good or bad. This one's weird. It sent me back in time. Then it started this Groundhog Day scenario where I was actually going through the same stuff I'd already gone through. Pushed me back in time, gave me a bunch of extra points, and I wasn't sure I could even progress because I couldn't get to the part that I needed. Yeah, this was released in 96, yep. Yeah, bonus levels. You got it as a kid when it was new. Okay, let's take a look. I'm just going to read through the day 4 portion of the walkthrough and see if I missed something in day 4. Perhaps downloading them now. They are great. You will enjoy them. There is a lot of tongue-in-cheek humor. You had Martian Memorandum. Somehow, don't remember how we got it. Under a Killing Moon in this. Yeah, so some people have issues with Martian Memorandum. I know that. Under a Killing Moon was the first FMV one. In fact, there's another trivia about that. It was also the first game to have high-quality voiceover audio at 11 kilohertz. You thought the new one was okay, but you guessed the nostalgia didn't carry. 96, so you were early teens, yep. The weird time loop reminds you of Infocom Hitchhikers, but you doubt it was intentional. I don't think it was intentional, yeah. A lot of people do not like Martian Memorandum. It also didn't review well at the time. I can't remember exactly why, though. All right, let's see here. So after the cinematic scene is over, return to the roof, retrieve the item from Dag Horton dropped. It's a tracking device. Examine the tracking device, leave the roof, go down to Chandler Avenue, examine the tracking device. Through the gate, walk through the manhole cover into the sewer. We did all that. We found the box. Once again, if you're playing on entertainment mode, you have no restrictions, but if you're playing this on game players mode, which we are, you have to achieve the deactivation in the fewest amount of moves. If you're playing in game player mode, this represents the fewest amount of moves. Okay, so they gave us that. We already beat that. After you deactivate the mine, retrieve Emily's puzzle box and examine it. We did that. Notice the holes on top. Remember this. Now go to the Flamingo and visit Emily. I remember the holes. Ask Emily about the puzzle box and the NSA. Then question Gus. He'll tell you where to find the wrapper Malloy used to send the box. That was the thing that wasn't showing up when we did the Groundhog Day scenario. It wasn't on the pole anymore. We needed that in order to be able to move forward. So go to the wrapper, look in the trash can beside the door and get the antenna. Examine the antenna, use it to get the wrapper. Already did that. Examine the postage wrapper. Tex makes a comment about examining the wrapper closer. Combine the wrapper with a photo analyzer. Search the lower left quadrant. Find the postage meter stamp. Go back to Tex's office. You'll be arrested by the NSA. We went through all that. Meet Psycho Jackson Cross, a.k.a. Dale Murphy. You must be pretty straightforward with Cross, or he'll be more than happy to blow Murphy's head off. Yeah. If you live past the third or fourth response, you're on the right track. However, I got killed a few times before you caught on. Anyway, these are the responses that kept me alive. BB, CC, ACA, which we got through all that. Most important thing to remember at this juncture is only tell Cross part of the story, then pretend you've come clean. Finally, I repeat, let Cross in on the box, then give him the box. You'll retrieve it later. After the NSA agent literally drops you off at your office, meet Regan Madsen up close and personal in the next cinematic scene. After your brief introduction, examine the note she gives you to obtain her phone number. We did that. Go back to your buddy Mac Molden's office and ask him about the postage meter stamp. He'll send you to the post office where a bum will direct you to the garden house where Malloy is residing. Talk to the elderly lady. We did all that. Be patient, agreeable with her, and she'll let you into Malloy's room. Once inside, get the book of the Bay City News anagrams off the nightstand. Open the desk and get the Cosmic Connection magazine, the Everlock safe business card, and the envelope containing the CD. Examine these items. Check out the closet door. You cannot open it right now. You'll have to find the key or get it from Malloy if you can find him. Leave the garden house and return to the office. I don't remember him giving me a key. If you didn't get that item back at the start, you're screwed. Yeah, that's typical, really, right? Hey, Otaku, welcome back. Hang on a second. Margin Memorandum has, if you didn't get that item, yeah. Lots of soft locks, that'll do it. Like old Mr. Moto and Charlie Chan movies, so these games will fit right in. Nice. You liked Mean Streets, but did not pick up a Martian Memorandum due to the poor reviews. You liked Martian Memorandum at the time, felt mature. Kind of like Benita Steel Sky. You like the new one. Just wish they hadn't done the clip show bit where they had constantly replaying classic moments from the previous FMV games. You've played those games already. Don't need to see the scenes again. How dare they copy King's Quest with all those? They just needed to kill you with the stairs, that's all. Okay, let's see here. So we can get in the closet. I didn't get a key from Malloy. Malloy's long gone. He's dead. Burnt to a crisp. Let's see. Okay, you can't open it right away if you find him. Leave the garden house, return to the office, go to the computer room, access the CD you found at the garden house. It needs a code. You don't have it yet, so go back to the garden house for any new developments. When you arrive back at the garden house, look at the chair. You'll find that Malloy has been in, and that means he is alive. Get the genes from the chair and examine them. You'll find they will lead you to the waterfront warehouse. Go to the warehouse, meet Dr. Thomas Malloy. When you arrive, sit back and watch the cinematic scene. You finally have something to report to your employer. What is the game that with the most intentional soft locks, and why is it King's Quest V? All right, so we're in day 5. That was all at day 4. We did all of that. Every single bit of that, except for noting that, well, I did note that we couldn't get into the closet, so. After the cinematic scene, retrieve the facts from Lucia Purnell, view the message from Chelsea on your vid phone, then return to the warehouse and check out the aftermath. Move the box directly in front of you and get the post office receipt? Did I get the post office receipt? The cat plus rat plus boot puzzle is notorious. Uh-oh. I guess I'll find that out soon enough. I gotta finish Crimson Diamond and Tales of Monkey Island, then we'll do King's Quest 3. Then after that, I may go ahead and do King's Quest 4 again. I like King's Quest 4. And then we'll move on to 5 shortly after that. Certainly got you as a kid. Uh-oh. So we can move... Did I not move this box right off? I'll be damned.
Here's a little tidbit our government boys missed.
This may be what I'm missing. Quick, react!
According to this postal receipt, Malloy sent out 5 packages 9 days ago. I guess that tells me how many boxes I'm looking for.
Okay, so we've got one of the 5, and I'm pretty sure Fitzpatrick has at least one. He mentions that. So I'm not going to look at the walkthrough anymore, so hints are currently off. Let's make sure that because Malloy was in this general area when it exploded. Let's see if maybe some pixel hunting will...
That's just
Just replay the rooftop scene several times. Yeah, right?
That's just a breeze.
That looks like Malloy's blood. This is the You Might Die music. It really is, isn't it?
That's just... That table had artifacts and relics on it. Looks like the NSA took them all out of here.
Okay, let's assume... Killing Moon is your favorite of the Tex Murphy franchise. It's just superbly written. I agree. It is really, really good. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to Tex's office. He's one. Okay, you guess it's right after saying it out loud. Wait, what? Oh, 5 packages, 6.5 pounds each. Yeah, I mean, we can do the math. Let's see here. This is easy enough, right? So 5 times 6.5, that's 32.5 pounds, times 15, 487. 50, yeah, $487.50. That is accurate. You were adding more zeros, I gotcha. Good thing to double check. It's just, one of those things that may or may not have been accurately added up. It happens. They make mistakes just like everybody else. So I'm going to guess that maybe there was something that would have triggered, kind of like the missing item under the cushion. This is something I just straight up missed, but I don't know if this is actually what is the key. Because now it sounds like there's a key or something that I need to get the closet door open with. Because if Malloy dies without you being able to really interact with him, we're going to have a problem.
What can I...
I learned a few new things, and I'd like to run them by you.
By all means. I admire...
So he's not going to give me anything new. So maybe... Wait a minute. Could be something else. Could be something else. Maybe... this and that, no?
According to this postal receipt, Malloy sent out 5 packages 9 days ago. I guess that tells me how many boxes I'm looking for.
Is there something about this? Oh yeah, and then he had insurance per package, subtotal $25. Added to that, so $512.50. Okay. You have some nostalgia for amber green screens, but the monochrome only CRTs, maybe because you actually had one. I had we had a CRT, oh good lord, CGA monitor. Actually, it might have supported 16 colors, I don't know. But we had a CGA card in the 286 that we were playing King's Quest on back in the 80s. And so everything I played at that point was just 4 colors. And it was usually like purples and pinks and things like that. And at night it would always be like, everything would be blue hues. Need help? All right. You had a CGA as well. Thought you were living in the future since your neighbor had a VIC-20 and your friend had monochrome. Ah. Echo. You must be done with the Fallout Tactics. Welcome back, Echo. You do not miss monochrome at all. There's good things for monochrome, but it's almost only in text. You would have preferred an amber screen to the CGA colors, you think. In some ways, I think I agree with you. The amber or the monochrome, you know, if anything, it's a black and white or some variation. And the CGA, in many ways, was nostalgic for me, but also weird. I mean, that was how I played Heroes Quest, that was how I played King's Quest, Might and Magic, all that stuff way back then. All on that screen. Police Quest. Shoot, I think we used that up until about 1990. Sylphied. That's another one we played. Sylphied. That was a cool game. And only really the past couple of years have I been hearing about it again. I didn't realize that they'd continued the series. Avuzal, you getting some rest? Did I miss a message? I must have missed a message. Oh no, Echo. What? Gonna make yourself some nom nom and then get ready for another event. No problem. No problem. He said he was going to bed. I must have missed it somewhere. Avuzal, I'm sorry. Oh, there he is. All right, you gotta go to bed. Yes. Yeah, Avuzal, you get some rest. We'll see you real soon. I know it's super late where you are. Okay, what else do we have? Is there a post office option? Your first gold box title was on mono? Yeah, we never even had it. I always wanted to play it back then. Never had it.
Well, that's a handsome antique chair.
And this is the closet door.
It's all locked up.
It's all locked up. But we don't have a key.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Nigamaster!
We got a fire on our hands.
Well. That doesn't seem to do it.
Good old days. Hey, some of all Nicks. friend of yours introduced you to Pool of Radiance and Maniac Mansion on the C64 in '89. Those games were just so much more advanced than what you had seen until then. It's kind of crazy, too. Maniac Mansion blew our minds, and we didn't play that until much later. Ooh, TNG trivia. Oh, here's a good one for you. I don't remember her exact name, but I do remember hearing it a few times. Wait, where did it go? What was Keiko O'Brien's maiden name? What was Keiko O'Brien's maiden name? No idea on that one. I remember hearing it. I don't remember it being this. So this might be a bit too difficult. I'll give you guys another one after this one. Keiko Kobayashi. Maru. No. You went the same route, never owned an Amiga until much later. You went straight to DOS. Yeah, that was us. All right, so the name is actually Ishikawa. Her maiden name was Ishikawa. Now, here's a funny thing about Keiko and Miles. So if you watch the very first episode of Star Trek Next Generation, Miles O'Brien shows up in it. But when you look at the credits, he doesn't have a name. He's just referred to basically as just a character. And I don't know when his name actually appears. He kind of shows up scattered throughout season 1, but he's never really treated as an actual character, almost like a red shirt. And of course, he becomes a major character later on, so it's kind of a funny history for him. But here's one that you should know. In Brothers, the episode Brothers, whom did Lore reveal had rescued him from space? In the episode called Brothers, whom did Lore reveal had rescued him from space? He was a red shirt, literally. You knew Fred Astaire when that one. That's why you didn't say anything. That one was over your head. Hey, your delayed arse was partially right. Con! VGAC magical when you used to use to the fixed 16 colors of EGA that combined with real sound was why I was so fascinated by Mean Streets. Chelnov, the first time I saw Hummaker boot up that PC Junior, and I want to say he loaded up one of the King's Quest. I think it was 1 or 2. I don't remember. He could probably tell me. But seeing 16 colors in that game after playing King's Quest 4 with only 4 colors, I'm like, what is this sorcery? I don't understand. You have no idea. Again, no clue for that question. Crystal Entity? Oh, 2 people saying Crystalline Entity. You want to say Pack-led Traders just because that would be hilarious. Well, perchance to stream, it was hilarious because it was the Pack-leds. And it makes sense. They look for things that make them go. And Lore was actually perfect. Was it Dr. Soong himself? No, Dr. Soong didn't want Lore reconstructed. He knew what was wrong with Lore. He knew he couldn't fix it. That's why he made Data. To fix all the stuff that was wrong in Lore. The funny thing is Lore is exactly like what people fear with AI now, and hearing the stupid stuff that AI chats will do, going nuts on people. Well, that was Lore. Yeah, you had the experience when you saw Leisure Suit Larry 1 on the PC. It was like playing an animated cartoon, right? Okay. So is there a key in here that I'm missing?
A solid
Hey, no
maple
problem.
roll-top desk.
Imagine if you got a real scene with Lore and the Packlids. You remember being impressed by the little animation of Larry climbing into the dumpster? Oh, yeah, I remember that. That actually, yes, from when we played it a couple years ago. Which, sadly, was the first time I'd ever played it.
A nice tree. The wood from this could get quite a blaze going in the fireplace.
Oh, that's just wrong. Well, we got postal information from Mac Malden before. Maybe we'll get more postal information from Mac Malden this time. You were trained in a
Look,
TRS-80?
Murphy, I know I owe you for the rusty tip, but that doesn't mean I have to sit and chat with you all day. Get to the point.
You were trained on a TRS-80 with a monochrome monitor. Seeing your first CGA was like stepping into the future. It's crazy. Just 4 colors. From 2 shades to 4 colors. Actually, 256 shades, I guess, or maybe 16 shades. I don't know how many shades there were, but it was limited. There are a number of animations in Larry 1 that will remain in your brain forever. The Pimp Dude's eyes going wide when you switch the telly to that one channel. I forgot. Yeah, that was good. Lore was extremely dangerous. Data seized the entire Enterprise for his own purpose with relative ease. Lore has the same abilities and no moral code. Yes, exactly. He was basically the complete opposite of Data.
We've known each other a long time, Mac. You don't need to pretend you're busy every time I stop by.
Look, I doubt you will understand this concept, Murphy, but I have a real job, and I've got a lot to do today. So go ahead and ask me a few questions, but then get out of my hair and go play detective somewhere else. You can keep that.
I knew you would tell me that. I've gone through all this crap, hasn't I? Is there anything...
Like I told you, we didn't find it.
But Lore had no chill. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Okay, so there's nothing new in that. What the heck am I missing? It'd be funny if there was a hidden location. What the heck? I really don't know what I'm doing anymore here. It's just completely lost. Did I examine it? Yeah, a few times actually.
I remember Fitzpatrick telling me about the Cosmic Connection magazine. Looks like a sci-fi rag to me.
Even worse, he can mimic Data so well that even Soong couldn't tell. Yes, which of course is part of the plot. That was how he managed to do some of the stuff he did. And the only person who even comments on this Cobra is Rooks. Yeah, I still think there's something bugged out in the game, and I don't know what it is.
What now, Murphy?
Yeah, I seem to be missing a step, and I don't know what the step is. Like, I don't understand what it wants me to do next. I must have missed something somewhere, or maybe I'm not connecting to comments that people made, or maybe a comment with an item. But right now, I feel like I'm supposed to get into that closet, but I'm missing that?
I don't want that.
See, if I ask you about the cosmic
I flipped
connection...
through the pages of the Cosmic Connection. Never have I read such utterly unbelievable tripe.
The Federation has one of those contradictions in terms, like military intelligence or Microsoft Works, Starfleet security. I don't know. Worf was pretty good security, except when he wasn't. Let's see. And I guess it's not going to let me look into... It doesn't have the receipt listed.
Never.
And it also says I don't have the code for this yet, but I don't know where to find the code. Ah! Oh, thank you. This should prompt a... Nah, this one shouldn't prompt a disk change.
Look, you keep bugging me, it's going to be cyan. I'm getting tired of you asking about things I...
So much magic technology and Trek that the writers have to selectively disable or ignore a lot of it to make their plots work. You got a point there. There are some things, but suspension of belief is definitely a key. What's puzzling even more to me is that this postal receipt should be important information to Fitzpatrick, and he doesn't seem to care anything about it, and I don't understand why. Is there something else in here I'm missing? I tried that feelings many times over the years, yeah. See, this guy, he should be like interested in this postal receipt, but it's not an option. And the puzzle book, yeah, I've examined the puzzle book numerous times with nothing. It just says it's a Bay City.
I started blasting. Bang!
A Bay City newspaper book of anagram puzzles. But he won't open it. He won't look at it any closer. Nobody else seems interested in it. Maybe I missed somebody that should be interested in it. I don't know.
Good evening, Tex. You look as though you're on to something. What can I do for you?
Okay. Can't help me.
I don't believe I have any additional information.
Nothing on Cosmic Connection. Can't help with the book.
Oh, yes, I know.
Tells me about Elijah Witt.
This was the newspaper in...
Tells me that he does have a daughter named Regan, but can't say that this girl that met us is actually her.
The name is...
Doesn't know who Crazy Gary is. Doesn't know about the auto tag.
The name is...
Doesn't know Lucia Purnell.
The NS...
Knows the NSA, but thinks they're dangerous.
I've passed by.
And you can't give him any items to look at. She's not available.
This is
the sheer amount of malfunctions on any given day aboard the Enterprise makes me wonder if they ever left the solar system.
Looks like Regan isn't home right now.
See, nobody else is available to talk to via vidphone.
Between my wedding ring and this picture of my ex-wife Sylvia, I will never, ever forget that women are alien creatures capable of great destruction.
No comment. They are from Venus, right? Switching to your phone to go walk. Hey, thank you, Kira. Yeah, should be at least the next hour and 15. So we'll see how we do here. If I could just figure, this is just insane. Why is it? Stuck on mobile forever. Why is that, Phalanges? What happened? Maybe, I don't think Clint knows anything about this, but I mean, at this point, I'm getting desperate, so I have to start brute forcing this since I don't know what else I'm missing or who to talk to or what to trigger what.
What now?
You can keep
Look,
that.
I
Hey,
appreciate
And he doesn't care about the cosmic connection. Nobody cares about the cosmic connection.
Emily never. It's a new.
Nothing new there. Stalio, how you doing this morning?
And he lifted his voice. A blessing. I am. Yeah, I've my ignorance.
Your regular gaming laptop had a major keyboard issues, so you can't chat normally unless you're on mobile. It still games great, just have to use a... Oh, I get you. So laptop, you say, huh, Phalanges? Keyboards are generally pretty robust, even on laptops. The technology is pretty simple and straightforward. If you know how to remove the keyboard from the laptop, which sometimes isn't that difficult, you might be able to take it out. And almost every laptop I've ever disassembled and tried to repair, the keyboard is almost always connected through a small ribbon cable. And they're usually pretty easy to remove, but you have to push back a locking mechanism to unsnap it. And then the ribbon cable slides in and out. Every once in a while, those will not stay in place. Some reason they weren't installed properly, and maybe they were loose to begin with, or perhaps, just like with any electrical connection, sometimes they build up enough corrosion to break a connection or cause it to get flaky. It might be simple. Can't get it. It's an MSI. Can't get it. Laptops are never easy to repair. But if it's something like an Apple MacBook, you might as well say forget it. Just throw it out, buy another one for a couple of grand. Because they usually glue the crap out of those things, and it's a pain in the neck. But usually PC-based laptops, the keyboards are not that bad. The biggest challenge is whether or not you have to remove the entire bezel, or if you can just snap off a frame around the keyboard and then unscrew a couple of screws, or perhaps disconnect a couple of clips. Like, for example, this laptop, which is an HP, not always the friendliest to repair, and this is an older model. To remove the keyboard from this is literally just pulling this part back. Here, I'll even show you how it is. This is how easy it is to remove it on some laptops. Granted, I can't show you the actual act because I can't hold it up like that. But on this laptop, the keyboard literally pops out just like that. You might have to finesse it a little bit. I wouldn't just go yanking, but that's all there is to it. So anyway, you get the idea. Look it up on YouTube. You'll see. Your friend cleaned his keyboard, got about a pound of ash from all the smoking out of the thing. Good Lord, works fine now. It's an easy process, yeah, usually. And Apple does glue the crap out of everything. Pretty sure they're sponsored by 3M. Hey. Hello, sir. How you doing there, Mr. Steel Rose? I'll put this back together later. Oops, sorry. But like I said, it depends on the laptop. Not every single one of them is that easy. Sometimes you have to unscrew some parts from the bottom of the case, which is why you want to look it up on YouTube. Look for your exact model, see how you remove the keyboard. Never had a problem with keyboard on your old laptop? You've looked at it, only problem was hard drives. Yeah, I've had several keyboards. I mean, I've dealt with a whole lot of laptops in my life, and keyboard issues are not that uncommon, but they're not the most common that I've experienced. And aside from getting to the keyboard, I've never had a laptop where the keyboard could not be repaired by simply replacing that cable. Either the cable itself needs to be replaced because it's been damaged, like it basically they get old enough, they get folded over and break, or they just need to be reconnected. And I've seen several come loose. I've seen several video cables come loose, too. The laptop video cables will slip out because they get moved back and forth a lot. Yeah, fans and laptops always fail. They get enough dust and crap, and there's no way to really clean them out. Eventually, it causes them to seize. You're able to remove all the keys topside and thoroughly clean everything, still non-functional. Yes, so, Phalanges, if you got individual keys that are not responding, it's almost guaranteed it's going to be the cable. Almost guaranteed it's going to be the cable. Not 100%, but it's very solid possibility. Because each of the little runs on those cables, there's going to be a bunch of them on that ribbon cable. They all handle like individual groups of keys on the keyboard. That's why you can do multiple key presses. So, I mean, like I said, it depends on your comfort level. I'm not going to encourage you to do it if you're not comfortable with it, but you might look up the videos and just see if it's something you feel comfortable with. Might be an easy fix. Save you some cash. And if you like the laptop, why get rid of it, right?
Man, I haven't seen this much trash since the Murphy family swap meet.
Is it easy to access CMOS battery on HP laptops such as that one? This one in particular, I don't think so. I have removed parts before from this. The keyboard's the only thing I've actually removed because this one doesn't work. Like, it doesn't boot. And I want to say I haven't actually dug deep enough into it to find the CMOS battery, but now that you mention it, I wonder if that's what's causing this one not to want to boot. Yeah, you're going to like the way you type. We guarantee it. I didn't know Men's Warehouse supported keyboards. You have an old one lying around.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right.
This mailbox used to be located by the Slice of Heaven. Federal discrimination laws require that it be moved to a new location on the 1st of every month. Well?
You've taken apart a laptop a few times to clean and change out the hard drive, replace the thermal paste. It was pretty easy. Yeah, the big challenge with laptops is all the different size screws. You have to be very careful. Those screws can be just a millimeter difference in length. Keep track of where each screw goes. Draw a diagram on a piece of paper. If you've got double stick tape, that's great. Put a little piece of double stick tape where each screw would be located on that diagram, and then just take the screw and place it on each one. You want each screw to go back where they came from. Otherwise, you're going to get them mixed up, and that 1 millimeter might be enough to push on a CPU, or perhaps not tighten something down enough, and you get something rattling, or, worse, you basically drill a hole into the motherboard. Yeah, you can break. Well, the screen you shouldn't have too big of an issue with, because you don't really need to break into that, but you could. Try working on iPhones. I don't even want to get into those. Apple hates consumers with a passion. God forbid you try to fix something. Otherwise, you'll be screwed. Ha ha. Oh, you were talking about the phones. Yeah, for sure. Okay, this is my last try. I'm not going to do this one again. I'm getting kind of tired of just running around. We've made zero progress. I found one item and bugged the game at least once today, and that's it. We've been going now for 4 hours. 4 freaking hours, and I made no progress. Remember a guy who used a screwdriver to apply pressure to the CPU cooler to fasten it? Yes. Mr. Steelrose, I mean, on old, like Athlon's, the ZIF socket style stuff, those heat sinks where you had the bracket where you had to take a flathead screwdriver and fold it down to bend it in and lock it into place, man, those things will give you a heart attack. The amount of pressure you have to put on those things to get them to snap into place, one little slip to the side, and that screwdriver goes right through your motherboard. God, it drives me crazy. But I'd rather those than these LGA. I hate LGA. Ugh. Apple does that. He changed out the battery in your iPod before. Pretty easy and cheaper than what they wanted to bill me. Yep. 30 different screws. All are tiny and different, and you put one back wrong and the screen cracks. Yep. Precisely. Last time you replaced a battery in your iPhone, you messed it up and it caught fire. Yeah, that'll do it too. You can't puncture that battery. Socket 462 is the best. They were used for the Pentium 4, yeah. Easy to install. Any of the ZIF sockets were great. All right, let's see.
No.
I have asked him about all this crap, and I don't know what else to ask him about. I know... Oh, forget it. All right. Back to hints. So day 5. Okay, after the cinematic scene, retrieve the facts. We got that. Let's see. Let's see. Get a scrap of yellow paper off the table. Blah, blah, blah. Now go to the corner and remove the pallets. A safe. What? Are you kidding me? I still missed stuff? God, how many times have I gone in that place and scoured it? There is no way. This place is a gold mine, and I'm completely blind to all of it. Is that cook warming the taters on his forehead? They were frozen. He's got a headache. Glued it to his forehead to, help him out.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, I'm going to get to the warehouse. It looks like I missed yet another thing in that warehouse. I've been in there like 5 or 6 times, and I feel like I've been pretty thorough, but clearly I have not been. So anyway, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute, or a few minutes really, and yeah, we'll see what we're doing. Exactly, Mr. Steel Rose. That's entirely possible. I mean, as much so it could be something simple like a reflow of the solder might fix it. Maybe you have some cracked. Maybe you have a cracked solder joint somewhere that you can't really see. You know, it's like micro cracks. Let's see. And it could be something else entirely. Maybe you got a bad capacitor on there or something. Just depends. Every time you change a cable and it fixes an issue, I'm amazed that a cable just sitting there can go bad. Phalanges, I'll tell you why. Why, and I learned this because of audiophiles back in the 80s and 90s. So, hardware or computers or any electronics that you have a non-soldered connection to, like something like an RCA connector or a video cable or whatever, those two little copper pieces that touch, every time electricity passes between those two plates or connectors, ionization occurs and builds up carbon, and eventually it will actually break that connection. It can push it far enough apart where the signal struggles, the voltage will drop. It's really common on old cars that have been out in the open, for decades. For example, the electronics start to act flaky. You have to go through and start reseating ground wires or replacing ground wires, even though they don't look like there's anything wrong with them. That corrosion is enough to break that connection and limit the voltage, increases the resistance and decreases the voltage. So it's actually pretty logical, but one way to avoid that in certain settings, and I wouldn't recommend that you do this on computers, only because it'd be messy, is you can use silicone paste to help seal that connection so that there's no oxygen trapped between the two of them, which is what causes that carbon buildup, that ionization, and it'll be better. On cars, you do that with batteries. Like if you replace the main battery in the vehicle, you can actually put a little bit of silicone paste on top of the post and around the post, and then drop the connector on top of it and screw it in place, and it'll help minimize that white crusty buildup that you see, which is a great example of that corrosion I'm talking about. As an industrial repair guy, you're used to seeing more obvious problems like, oh my God, the forklift ripped the tray off. Yeah, exactly. This is the subtle electronic issues people don't always understand. And it's not a guaranteed failure. Sometimes just ripping something apart and putting it back together again is enough to fix it, simply because of that. That's it. But not always. I won't say that's even majority of the time. It's just some of the time. All right, so supposedly there is stuff I can move here.
Man, shelves really got blown.
Like the plug for speakers suddenly not connects properly. Happens for me. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's something that is like, it's free, it's cheap. Why not go ahead and give it a shot? Just unplug and plug it back in. It's the old adage, troubleshooting adage. Have you unplugged and plugged it back in? Have you, that kind of thing.
I don't know what it is, but I'm sure I could figure out how to use it.
But you have seen that white flaky stuff on wires, yeah. You replaced an old PSU with another identical one, and all of a sudden both computers work flawlessly. You thought the problem was of restarts would go to the other computer who got the faulty PSU, yeah. I've had things like that too. Supposedly there is a set of pallets that I can move. I just saw mention of it. I didn't want to spoil any more than I have to, so I didn't look that far into it. But supposedly there is a stack of pallets that I can shift and reveal a safe. Soundtrack with some of the Tex Murphy games. Yes. You're getting a CPU that the seller broke a pin off of, was trying to bend it back in hopes you can solder a pin back on. Ooh, serious. That's bold. I mean, if you got the skills, like you've got the right kind of hardware to be able to solder that fine, man, do it. If it's already broken, what's the difference, right? Can't break something worse it's not working. Pixel hunting time, yeah, right. Sometimes you got to blow on the cartridge, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, there could be dust and debris, cat hair, dog hair, human hair, piece of a finger stuck in there. You never know. Nintendo is a breath of life. Man, I blew in so many Nintendo cartridges back in the day. It's like, it's acting up. Just blow it in. It'll work. Maybe it was just all the slobber we put into it that made it work. I don't know. like going over to, when you were a real little kid, you know, like 8 years old or something, go over to a friend's house and it's their birthday and they're like, time to blow out the candles. You're like, all over the candle, like, no, I don't think I want any cake. Can I have some ice cream instead? See, look at this. How the heck did I miss this crap?
These pallets seem to be a little unsettled.
Everything in this room is unsettled. An explosion occurred. Aha. Okay, this has got to be what I'm missing. We did find... (484-961-225-049). 484-961-225-049. 484-961-225-049.
The never locked safe. I seem to recall there's a mathematical relationship to the serial number and the combination to open it.
Damn it, no, I forgot what it was. 484-961. What was the rest again? Quick, set it on fire. Hey, it works for everybody else.
The never locked.
This is a weird combo. That's a lot of numbers. Feels like the cartridge is mostly passed you by. Only a couple of Atari 2600 ones and one or two C64s, though most of the time you forgot you even had a cartridge port. Oh, I didn't even know it had a cartridge port. I always remembered seeing tapes and floppy drives for those. But I only ever knew one person with a C64, so I can't really say I have that much experience. Really. Okay. Sorry, I just took a screenshot of that. I'm going to open it up because my brain's not going to remember that. It's such a long number, and what's worse is that this is a rotary dial. I was expecting it to be like push button. So to do a total of 12 digits on a rotary dial seems excessive.
Never locked safe.
So that's 484. Nine. It's making me go all the way around the dial, too. It's kind of annoying. Ah, crap.
Never locked.
Still did it wrong.
Never locked.
So that's 484. Six. I just missed that. Son of a biscuit. Real-time save cracking. I'm sure the gamers will love this feature. Oh, this is just tedious. And I'm probably doing this wrong, too. 6, 1, 2. Until the tape's degraded, yeah. 2, 5, 0, 9.
Great
4.
hat, man.
No, oh, no, 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 what's going on here? No, oh. Hey, Dark Max, how you doing? Hang on a second. Let's see, do I have... They're working. The closest I have, because I don't have any cat ears currently that are working, would be bunny ears. If that's okay, unless you want to choose something else. Of course, it'll trigger somebody in YouTube and they'll complain about wearing a hat. Be like, I don't care. Little bunny foo-foo.
Tell me about Moon.
It only took 20 minutes, not 30. You remember a late 90s game?
From Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution...
No, they get all weird about it for some reason.
Sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects. And the point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells.
That doesn't seem to do it.
Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
Well, I never locked safe.
Yeah, I get it. I don't see a serial number on this. I don't understand what is happening here. Haters gonna hate some... Yeah, it's so weird, too, Phalanges. It's so weird. Your baldness offends me. However, your hat offends me even more. Where can I complain? For the trash that shows up in YouTube that complains about it, 1-800-FU is the start. It's like, why do you care? Echo Alpha. That didn't take long, did it?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, this is like the most...
I never locked safe. I seem to recall there's a mathematical relationship to the serial number and the combination to open it.
But see, there is no serial number here. I see no serial number. I mean, unless the number on the card, that 484-961-225-049 is the serial number. So maybe... Wait a second. There's a few possibilities here. Maybe the... No, that can't be right. That seems a bit much. Let's see how this works out. So, 4 plus 8 plus 4 is 16. 9 plus 6 plus 1 is 16. Wait, what? That's right. But 2 plus 2 plus 5 is 9. Of course, 4 plus 9 is 13. So 16, 16, 9, 13? Is that a possibility? Maybe that's what it is. 16, 16, 9, 13.
Never locked safe. A never locked safe.
Yes, a never locked safe. I get it. Okay, 16. And of course, I don't know which way is the start. So that's not doing it. What else could that be? 484. I mean, any of those groups could be the combination. You had to find something else in the warehouse and move it to find the code. Or in another building, 3 CDs back, or yeah, one or the other. But I mean, this is the card that we found in Malloy's bedroom. And it is a never-locked titanium safe card, which is the type of safe that we're looking at here.
A never locked safe. I seem to
He talks about a serial number, but you see no serial number on this safe here. Like, why is that even remotely relevant? That just doesn't make sense. And at this point, I feel like I'm missing a ton of stuff in here.
Forklift didn't sustain any damage. Man. Shelves really got blown around.
I know, right? Time to damage it. That tells me, it makes me wonder if maybe there's something we need to do with that forklift.
That lamp's scrap iron. Lloyd's desk got banged up, as much as he did. Gotta hand it to him, though. He was a fighter. That's just... There's the stool Malloy was sitting in when he got shot. Yeah, the NSA sure did a good job cleaning up. I don't even see any blood.
How tough is that safe, really? I mean, I don't know. Is it forklift tough? I'm not sure I can actually get it to move. All it does is give me the option to look at it. And it doesn't give me an option to do anything with it. Ain't nothing a forklift can't destroy. Yeah.
Never locked.
Wait a minute, let's listen to that dialogue one more time. I keep skipping through it, but it's only because it doesn't seem very relevant to me.
The never locked safe. I seem to recall there's a mathematical relationship to the serial number and the combination to open it.
Okay, so maybe it is. I've already tried adding up each of them and got 16, 16, 9, 13. Maybe it isn't exactly that. Maybe it's 4 plus 8 minus, or what is it? 4 plus 8 minus 4, which would be 8. Hang on a second. You blame Chris Jones personally. 484 951 225 049. They do. I agree with you. It feels like the forklift might be relevant, and I don't know what it is. So if we go 4 plus 8 minus 4, that makes it 8. If we go 9 plus 5 minus 1, that would be 13, right? 2 plus 2 minus 5 would make it -1. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. So this combo doesn't work that way. So maybe it's the other way. So 4 minus 8 plus 4 would be 0. 9 minus 5 plus 1 makes it 5. 2 minus 2 plus 5 equals 5. 0 minus 4 plus 9 equals 5. Good God. 0, 5, 5, 5? That's so stupid it's plausible. That's your luggage combo. Okay, I'm going to try it one more time because I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm not sure if I need to do 0 twice because it starts on 0. But that doesn't mean that's the actual first number. So we'll go right to 0 and then left to 5, right to 5, left to 5. And I just screwed it up because I skipped over the 5. forget how many 5s I went to now. Wasn't even paying attention. Could use a stick of dynamite. I wish. Okay, so that doesn't seem accurate, I think. So what's another possibility here? Be sure to change the combination of your luggage. This is a weird one. Okay, so 4 plus 8 plus 4 is 16. So we could go... I don't know what that is. A mathematical connection to the serial number. So I'm assuming that the number on this card is the serial number to the safe. This knob is painful. Click, click, click. I mean, the worst part is it's very tedious. It's extremely tedious. Like, I'm guessing there's 4 digits to the combo. I mean, it could even be as stupid as 4920, really, or 86244159. But that wouldn't be mathematical. That would just be taking numbers out of the serial number. That doesn't make sense.
What this item 186 is.
You can see that. Hey, DOS Gamer Man. Sometimes I can pick up on patterns. Mathematical patterns are not my strong suit, though. Math was never my strong suit. You can see the pattern in these. I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm trying to figure some out. There's 3 4s, there's 2 2s, there's 2 9s, and then there's only 1 of everything else. There's no 3. Not yet, not yet. Let me keep working on this one. And Hummicker suddenly saw the pattern too. You get it. God, I feel slow. I feel really slow. I'm gonna be mad. Uh-oh. I'm probably overanalyzing it. No, I probably will be mad too. Wait a second. Probably needs to get the root of the problem. Get to the root of the problem. Are you talking about square roots? Because if it's square roots, that's going to be out of my depth. I suck at math at that level. I tell you what, go ahead, DOS Gamer Man. if you see it, just go ahead and tell me, because honestly, I don't think I'm going to make sense of it. If it's going to get that deep into the math, I'm not going to really figure it out. Math was never my friend. It is square roots. Okay. Hang on a second. The last number gave it away is the 7 times table was the only one you learned by rotten school. Hang on a second. I gotta reteach myself something. Yeah, screw that.
You know when you've been tangled.
Hey, simple for some is not simple for others. This was never my strong suit. Never take that limitation. Some people are good with numbers, and some people, like myself, are awful with numbers. Okay. So no, I did not look up the answer. I just used Google to give me the square roots of each of the combos. So hopefully this is right. And I'm not barking up the wrong tree.
Never locked safe.
You're really good with numbers, but forgot how to do square roots. I forgot how to do square roots because I haven't done square roots since I was in school. And let's just say that was not exactly last year. Okay. Okay, so 22, 31, 15, 7. That was it. Yeah, it is a good puzzle. It is a good puzzle. All right. You're really good with numbers, but forgot to do square roots. Personally, you think math puzzles don't belong in games? Not entirely for me, but I think if you get into some more advanced math, you have, if you're designing a puzzle for something like that, you have to be super careful that you don't go beyond your audience's typical level. I mean, if I was still in high school or something, I'd probably have known how to get this puzzle. Like, it would have made more sense. But I don't know the last time I've really had to calculate the square root of anything. Let's just be honest. I do a lot of math, but it's not that kind of math, you know? So, and nowhere in the clues or information it gives you what you can to discern that. It just says it's mathematically tied. That's the only thing it says. But also circular and triangular ones, yeah. As I never played played or seen this game before today. That's okay, DOS Gamer Man. That's kind of the point. If you know the math, obviously you could see that pattern. And that would make sense. As long as the root is a taste of, I don't care if it's this, yeah. You're an excellent mechanical person and excellent at disaster recovery. Hate math. Hate it. Yeah, see? Exactly. Math puzzles are fine in games if properly hinted, unless they're in base 3. But that's the truth. Winter Slice, you nailed it. That is exactly it. If you were careful, with what you do with that math, that's fine. But, and yet another day passes that you don't need algebra. I mean, I run into needing algebra pretty much daily, at least for work. But you know what? I've got a calculator in Excel to help me through that. Problem with math is applying to right math. That's the other part. And knowing how to obtain the square root is what makes this a little bit out of league, I think, for a lot of folks.
The NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy's safe.
Wait, you guys don't do fraction equations when you split a pizza with your buddies?
It appears the NSA overlooked Dr. Malloy.
Looks like the other piece of that
scrap of paper with some hand-drawn.
Yeah, it looks like the other half of that puzzle or piece of paper, maybe. Or not. No?
This scrap refers to some sort of containment chamber with instructions on how to open it.
Yeah, there are ways to get around it. I was thinking fractions. You got the name from Project Pitchfork song, Steel Rose. Ooh. That Base 3 puzzle in 25th anniversary Judgment Rights was told. Yes, I remember that one, and that was awful. If we really wanted to get realistic, most school tends to be lost after graduation. Yeah, the vast majority of math that you learn in school, I'm going to kind of rephrase this in a way that most people don't. Because a lot of times people will simply say, well, I'll never need that math when I get out of school. That's not necessarily accurate. Most of the math you won't need after school, but what you do need highly depends on where you go. So you might need a good base before you get into a career or go to college, so that when you start developing your area of expertise, that you have something to work from on that math. Basically, it's just a foundation, and that's it. Yeah, if you're an architect, an engineer, a chemist, even in music, math becomes highly important. But in music, it's not that complicated. Learn your math, because you'll never have a calculator available. Teachers back in the day. Well, there's a time you may not have a calculator available. Yeah, music is nothing but math, but the levels of complexity, you don't really think of music in math. Like, you don't sit there. I don't sit there and then think about, okay, well, I'm going to calculate how long that note's going to be based on these number of beats that'll occur up to, you know. Exactly. It can be as mathematically complicated as you want to be, Don Ellis. Some people play by ear. Some people use the circle of fifths, yeah. Ultimately, you still end up using the circle of fifths. Even if you play it by ear, you just recognize the fifths by ear. You can, yeah, and you can make math more complicated than you need it to be. But my problem wasn't that that it's too complicated for me. It's, I don't remember how to get a root. I don't remember how to get to the root. I don't remember how to calculate primes. And, my brother-in-law, he's good with that kind of stuff. Like, it's kind of almost an infatuation to a certain degree. Yeah. Just that. Sometimes we have a connection to something that we can't really explain. And I think for some people, that's what it is. You get the root by sticking a seed in. Yeah, there you go. You get the root by digging a hole next to a tree. There's the root. Anyway, what do we got here? So this is not useful to me yet. Actually, let me examine it.
This graph refers to some sort of containment chamber with instructions on how to open it.
The cha-cha-cha slide was actually based on the Fibonacci sequence? That I did not hear. That's the first I've ever heard of that. Pardon me. Even if your destiny is to be a corporate disaster recovery expert, yes, you still do math. You hate it, but yeah. A certain amount. Okay. Blue cross, yellow circle to open control panel. I was going to say, I'd never heard that, but it wouldn't have exactly surprised me. Oh, there's something else down there.
Oh, nice. I can always use an extra key.
I bet you this is to his closet door. Yeah.
Just looks like an old house key.
Uh-huh. I hop 1 hop this time, 1 hop this time, 2 hops this time, 3 hops this time, 5 hops that time. Eureka. I mean, seriously. People come up with new songs, or have come up with new songs based on some of the strangest things you would never have considered. You know, Paul McCartney's repeatedly said that he dreamed yesterday, the melody to the song Yesterday, and he thought maybe it was a song that he'd heard in the past or recent, and he played just record after record after record trying to figure out, am I plagiarizing this? Am I just dreaming a song I'd heard only once? And it was just something, I mean, you know, that's just one crazy way to do it. Then George Harrison actually got sued for that. I forget what song it was that he accidentally plagiarized, but My Sweet Lord was the song that he recorded in his solo career. Got him into some legal hot water. He's like, I didn't even realize it. I hadn't heard that song in years. I mean, it goes on and on. There's all kinds of stuff. The Lion Sleeps Tonight. There was a huge legal confrontation over an artist, actually the daughter of the artist who claims to have written it. He was a tribal elder in Africa, and she took the song. And I got more trash in YouTube again. Anybody who has a YouTube account that knows my channel, you ought to go in there and look at the crap before we delete it. Yeah, and they gon' be reported, whatever, stupid trolls. They're starting to get more and more common. Same garbage. Put them in timeout. Remove them. Yeah, it's garbage, Dark Max. It's so stupid, isn't it? How did you know the Ice Cream Truck song is actually a racist song originally? There's a few songs that have some rather strange histories. Garbage Day? Yeah, why did that not play? Huh. Yeah, there's a few songs that have some rather dark history. All right, let's go to the waterfront house. Yeah. Oh wait, I went to the warehouse by mistake. We got to go to the not waterfront, the garden house. Yeah, Led Zeppelin is, you know, by and large, a lot of their songs were, especially early stuff, were covers, or were complete reinterpretations of other songs, and the influences were enormous.
Oh, a briefcase. This should be interesting.
You're a musician, Slayer Foo on YouTube. Music's my thing. Ah. Very cool. And they got sued, too. I didn't know about them getting sued.
Paperback book's well worn.
But I knew there was a lot of Robert Johnson covers. A lot of their original works were heavily inspired by Lord of the Rings and Tolkien. At least lyrics-wise, anyway.
Malloy certainly...
I don't really know much beyond that. You read the YouTube... What? Actually, I mean, right, Phalanges. It's bizarre.
From the imprints on this page, I'd say Malloy was writing on the title page and then tore it out. Looks like Malloy might have been trying to make an anagram out of the title, There Are Messages from Outer Space.
Is that brain rotting on YouTube? The funny thing about that, Phalanges, is that that is almost the exact word-for-word phrase that they'll post every single time. It's gone on for over a month now. 2 or 3 times a stream at least. This time they've been about a dozen times. I bet I banned them 4 times already, 5 times. Hey, Abstractism. Spirit created the beat, Stairway to Heaven. Really? I didn't know that. A lot of dark nursery rhymes, yeah. I remember when Stairway to Heaven got really popular. And I was very young. By the time I got into elementary school, it was still a pretty hot topic. And I remember kids talking about that song and that it was evil and that their parents had told them that it was like written by Satan or some stupid thing like that. There was all kinds of garbage. You threw up your mouth a little after reading that. Yeah. Gate of the Sun photo? Yeah, the Satanic Panic. Remember when people were against Captain Underpants? Oh, I don't remember that. Stairway to Heaven, evil. What about Highway to Hell? Wasn't that sort of a direct response to that particular song, though, by AC/DC? I mean, I'm talking about Highway to Hell from AC/DC being sort of a response to the Stairway to Heaven. Like they did it on purpose. And Kiss, yeah, Knights in Satan's Service or whatever garbage was that. They still say that, Mr. Steel Rose. Dear God, they still say that. And now she's just as evil as the rest of those. What about Highway to Hell? Bon Scott kicks ass. But Highway to Hell was Bon Scott was dead by then. Back in Black was the first album with I can't think of his name now. He just retired too. I don't know. I think the Satan themes were for shock value back then. In some cases, they took advantage of it. I mean, Kiss, I would absolutely be willing to bet that, and he's probably even confirmed this at some point or another, that when Kiss realized how people were treating their band as far as like trying to make it out like they were some kind of evil thing, that guy is such an evil corporate scumbag, he would absolutely take advantage of that. I could see him doing it. Raining Blood by Phil Collins. I'm sure I'm wrong on it. I always thought it was Brian Johnson that sang Back in Black. Is that not right? I thought that was his first album on that band. Raining Blood by Phil Collins. Phil Collins is awesome. That's what I thought. Two Hearts, Raining Blood. Yeah. He had a fun program on Swedish television before my time. I believe it was an older generation that was going to be metal song trying to be evil. I make it that WASP stood for, yeah. Yeah. For some reason, I was thinking but Highway to Hell was on Back in Black, right? Or I'm probably got it all confused. I don't know. It was his own album. Huh. I like that one song that goes, I want to know, can you help me? But I forget what Disney song it was. Tarzan? Highway to Heaven was the TV show. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway, we could, Malloy's notebook.
This notebook must contain information on Malloy's work. I can't make out the writing.
I'm guessing.
Some sort of personal shorthand.
I'm guessing some of all Nick's because
Regan could figure out some of her father's chicken scratch.
I'm guessing some of all Nick's because I know Phil Collins did the soundtrack to Tarzan, and it is considered one of his finest albums, and it was literally the end of his career. Hey, no problem, Mr. Steel Rose. Thank you for being here. You love that Collins is getting his flowers now. He was super cool, then became known as Dad Rock, but has now looped back around to being considered amazing again. He was amazing in the 80s. Some people hated him because he was just so darn popular. I mean, he outsold people like Michael Jackson. That's saying a lot. Hey, Dan Van Dam, how are you doing? Had Michael Landon in it, yeah.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
He can't dance. Nah. All right. So we know we can go to the phone now, probably. Gate of the Sun. There are messages? Yeah, we
The imprints on this page, I'd say.
Wham blam, Dan Van Dam. How are you doing, man? We found lots of stuff this time. Let's go back. Chandler Avenue. We'll go to Tex's office, make a phone call, and then I'm going to wrap it up. Disc 5, incoming. Doing well, pop back. Popped your back, felt like 30 pounds of air left. Oh, wow. You see Chicago font? Wow. I didn't realize you. We'll try all of these real quick. Not sure. Winter Slice, probably
What
not.
can I help you with?
I learned
Probably
a few
not.
new things, and I'd like to run them by you.
By all means.
Like, sure. Nope. Not even a little bit.
I don't know who he is.
There's a lot of stuff. Where did I get JL Thelwait or JI Thelwait? Now he's...
Yes, I do remember Thomas and Joy doing anagrams. No, I've heard of the book, but I've never read it.
Okay, so he didn't give me anything new there. It did give me some new stuff. It's RJ Fletcher. Everybody keeps saying that. It's RJ Fletcher. Yeah.
This is Lucia.
She's still not back. She might be there now. There she is. It's
Hello,
Tanya
Tex
Roberts.
Murphy. Decide to take me up on my proposition?
We need to talk.
Sounds serious. When do you want to get together?
How about as soon as possible?
All right. There's a lounge here at the Imperial. Meet me in a half an hour.
Oh, yeah, when he was in UHS. Somebody was talking about that earlier. All right, so we've got... the Imperial Lounge. How about we save first?
The Imperial is in the new city. Not too nice, but a few cuts above the Ritz. I walk into the lobby, then down a flight of stairs to the lounge. I'm not looking forward to telling Regan what happened to her father, but she deserves to know, and I'm gonna need her help.
And this may not even be Thomas Malloy's real daughter. She could be...
Thanks to the bourbon.
Pretending to be her, hoping I find information so that she can
Is everything
do
okay?
whatever she's trying to do.
Tell me about your father.
My father worked for the military. I was born in China. I was raised there. We were really pretty close when I was younger, especially after my mother died. And then, we moved back here when he retired. Then he married that teenage gold digger. You know who I'm talking about. And, we had a little bit of a falling out. I just want to see him again.
I talked to your father last night.
You did? Where is he? I want to see him.
It's too late, Regan.
What do you mean?
NSA killed him. He almost got both of us last night. I'm sorry.
He's dead, Jim.
Maybe I should come.
It's okay.
Hey, Murray.
I just knew they were going to get him. That's why I didn't want me to know about his work. That's why he sent all those boxes out.
I recovered something. See if it looks familiar to you.
Yes, it's my father's. I recognize his writing. But he wrote it all in his own personal shorthand. It's almost impossible for me to figure out.
Why don't you give it a try anyway? It's one of the leads I'm working on to see what your father was doing.
It's lucky the NSA didn't get this.
You think it's that important?
Yeah, I do. I remember a conversation he had with a man who said that if he could make a translation, it would be worth a fortune.
Maybe it's tied to the boxes.
I brought mine with me.
Yeah, I had one, but the NSA confiscated it. But I know somebody else who's got one.
Who?
Gordon Fitzpatrick.
He's got one of the boxes.
Gordon Fitzpatrick. I haven't heard that name since I was a little kid. He used to work for my father.
Well, he's as anxious to recover the boxes as you are. In fact, he's paying my tab. I say we form a triple alliance. He's got more connections than either one of us have got.
Let's wait and see what happens. Here, take a look at this. My father made it when we were in Peking, and several others like it. He didn't show me how to open it, though.
How many of these are there?
Oh, 5, I think.
Look, why don't you let me take this and see if I can get it opened up?
I'm not sure I like that idea. I mean, you could open it up and find the others and take all the money for yourself.
Listen, Regan, you gotta trust me. You can't do this by yourself. Nobody can. You need my help, and I need your help.
I guess I don't have much choice, do I? Tex, don't run out on me. I already lost my father.
I won't.
All right. And of course, now that option's gone. We can't go back to the Imperial. All right. So I'm going to bounce back to Tex's office. And then I'm going to pause it here. Steal the money and run. Yes. All right. And I really... Yeah, I don't want to quit, but I got to. No bugs? All right. There is a message. I need to remember when we get to, See, there's the demagnetized one. There's Regan's. 2 of them. Can you use the restroom? Yes. Yeah.
Sounds like I got a message on the...
Yes, I know, Tex. I know, Tex. All right. I'd say that I suck at math puzzles. Absolutely terrible at math puzzles. And we made very little progress today. I'm kind of disappointed in myself for that one. But we'll continue again on Friday. So you can catch me again Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern, we'll be back into Crimson Diamond, the absolute gem of a game. No, okay, pun intended. An absolute gem of a game by Julia Minamata. That'll be on Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll be back on GOGCOM on Thursday with an undecided game. Not really sure what. But we'll pick something out there, and I'll get it posted, or Echo will post it. And then more Pandora Directive on Friday. Hopefully, I will see the new hardware today for the video card, the 9800 Pro. And I can get it working and fully functional, and we can finish up Splinter Cell after this is done, I hope. But we'll see. But anyway, until then, I want to say thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me...
Cheer 39 laters. Hope to catch you again.
Of course. Thank you for the 39 bits there, DOS Gamerman. Also, thank you very much for the 100 bits, Duncan Thrax, Phalanges for the 100 bits, the Gigantify bits from Duncan Thrax, as well as from Cat Peasant, and again from Duncan Thrax. And yeah, I appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. Let me see if we can find somebody we can raid into, and then I'm going to take a bit of a break and get some lunch and that kind of thing. So let's see who's on. You have an ideal raid target? I can only guess. Let's see if I can guess here. The heck is these little green icons next to people's names? Oh, it's knock knock feature. I need to figure out how to turn that off. Okay. I was seeing that earlier. Let's see here. Is Rig going? Rig is going, yes. Knock on Rig to see if I can collaborate. That'd be hilarious. Frazwar is going with Psychonauts. Tech Tangents is playing Zork. How about that? Who do you think is your ideal raid target then? Babylon Zool, possibly. If I had to guess. Knock is the latest useless feature brought to you straight from Twitch. Let's go. It's not Zool. Well, I'm gonna say let's go with Rig just because. Dana then, yeah. Needles. I rated Needles on Friday. So there we go. Bam. I don't get to rate him very often. He's playing Warcraft 2 at the moment. Grab one of those messages and just pop it into chat when you get over there. He is tearing up his new chair. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys real soon. This time I won't be late on Tuesday, or at least I don't plan on being late. I wasn't planning on it this morning. I'll pay more attention to my alarm. I'll see you guys real soon. Thank you all for being here. Be safe and have a great week. Take care, all.